not like alphabetically organized.
Yeah, you have to manually sort it at that point, and it gets annoying. But okay, so that said, last time that we got together and had funny, silly adventures in the wonderful land of Halfus, the party had left the city of Laryl and had moved north up the road towards Bossfield and took the turnoff that they were instructed to take and followed all the signs and whatnot to eventually come to Yellowstream. There was a slight complication, however, on the way there, as the party had come up to a portion of the road that had been slightly washed out due to overflow from streams and whatnot, due to the heavy rains and whatnot that had been hitting the area over the past couple of weeks. And while they were there, they were assaulted by a group of 4 Kolos who had with them 2 incredibly smelly bears. They had literal stink bears. And so the Kolos and the stink bears assaulted the party. And there was trades of gunfire, and arrows were shot around. There were some swords swung, but mostly the thing that really beat the crap out of the Kolos the most was just the water that was flowing across the map. As they kept tripping up, trying to cross, and then like getting swept in the current up and over the edge and like down to a lower section of land and like damn near drowning and whatnot. But while this combat was really in and of itself a relatively short and small thing, by the time the party was done with that, had picked themselves up and dusted themselves off, and then finished their way to get to actual Yellowstream, it was already dark. The party came up the road, or the trail as it were, to Yellowstream, and they appeared over here on this side of the map. It was well after dark, like I said, and there were a couple of guys who were standing outside of the tap room. A couple of miners who were, just like having a smoke, drinking a beer, that kind of thing. And they were approached and engaged by the party, primarily Callie, though, asking questions about, the situation and what had happened with the initial encounters that the miners had with the creature. And it became apparent that there's only actually been a couple of people who have had a physical encounter with the beastie. And so these miners who hadn't had an encounter, they had all been told this like secondhand when the evacuation was announced. They went to go get a senior miner who had had a physical encounter with the beast. And he was very drunk. And this very drunk senior miner gave kind of an explanation of what had apparently happened, at least, to his recollection. And the party made a couple of checks to like see if, he was lying to them. And as best they could tell, he was telling the truth, or at least believed what he was saying was the truth. However, it brought up an interesting sort of conundrum in the fact that the physical description that this guy gave didn't really match the physical description that you guys were given beforehand. The previous physical description was sort of dark-colored, scaly, reptilian, with a long body, short legs. This guy described it more like a chicken, in that it was very tall, covered in feathers, had a beak, and scaly, taloned chicken legs. The party didn't bring up this discrepancy, like, to the miners. They just made, like, note of it. And then they found out that due to the mine being closed, the buildings directly across from the tap room, these boarding houses over here, is where they normally have, like, itinerants, day laborers and things like that live at outer homesteads. They'll come in and they'll stay in the boarding house, but since everything's closed down, those guys have left and this place is basically empty. So the party got to crash over in the boarding houses for free to rest up the night, and that's when the party had this little discussion about this discrepancy and like, okay, what could we actually be running into here? There were a couple of ideas that were thrown out, but the closest thing that approaches the descriptions that you guys have been given are things which are not native to this universe. Doesn't mean that they can't be those things, just simply that they're not like natural native-born creatures here. But in the morning, after healing was done and like repairs to Tim and Mr. Servos and everybody else's other like daily preparations were taken care of, the one dude who's basically responsible for keeping an eye on the boarding houses came by to let you guys know that like, hey, the council is here. The town leaders. They're here. They want to talk to you about what's going on. And basically, the Golden Girls walked in. It was 4 old ladies. There was one like really shriveled, much older than the rest, like old lady, and then the others are still old ladies, but they're slightly older than that one. And the tall one was the one who is in charge. She's basically like the head of the council. Her name is Gertie, and Gertie wanted to like talk to the party and just confirm with them what the miners had like told her like literally like 30 minutes previous to her showing up, about you guys being here in town, and that you were, because you did identify yourselves as being here on behalf of the Pathfinders. So basically she came over to, or her and the rest of the council came over to like see if you guys were like actually Pathfinders and were here for such and such purpose, which the party assured them that they were. And Gertie said, well, since you're Pathfinders and you're here and all this stuff, and whatever this monster is, it hasn't proven itself to be specifically dangerous quite yet. There is a danger, though, that is sort of presented itself to the town, and they can pay you if you would, do a little like extra work on their behalf. But she said that they've been having they to say that they've been having problems is again sort of like a stretch, but they are concerned about a specific tribe of Kolos that is part of several, like a network of like mobile tribes that like move through the area. But this one group has apparently recently taken on raiding. And most likely they're probably connected to the guys that you guys fought on the road. And they've seen some of them from town. So they've like, been in these fields out here around town. They've been spotted. Again, no one's been hurt and no buildings have been broke into, but they've obviously been sniffing around and checking out what the defenses are. So, so she was like, if you could convince them, Side-Eye, to leave Yellowstream alone, they would pay you for that. So basically, she just showed up to give you guys a optional bonus quest. But other than that, she let you know that they do have a little shop here in town, which handles like their, general goods and stuff like that. And it was mentioned that you guys had like picked up some scrap from the Kolos, and if you could trade it in for other stuff, that'd be great. And they were like, sure, yeah. So the last thing that the party did previous session was to go over to the shop and trade some goods.
Nice.
Yeah, so over here at the shop, eh?
You said they were selling specialty items?
They do have a couple of specialty items. The person who runs the shop is a human guy, middle-aged. He is he's a tinkerer. Let's put it that way. He's got like he apparently suffered some sort of like accident earlier in his life, and he has one of his legs is a prosthetic leg, and it is very complicated, but it's like one of those like scrap jobs where he's like just put together a bunch of like things that he could salvage from here and there.
Mm.
So it's remarkably like well put together for what it is, but it is, he's basically really, really good at jerry rigging. And in his downtime, he's jerry rigged up some other things, which is basically, like I said in Discord, is essentially an in-universe explanation for, why you might have access to things that would be unusual to find in a mining town like this. Again, just to reiterate that from Discord, if there's anything that you do want to purchase, which is an item level of 2 or less, isn't a rare item, and isn't a item that has a ancestry trait associated with it, then pretty much you can get it from this place, including some of the uncommon ones. So that's just sort of the thing. But if you just need to pick up ammo to top off from what you used in the combat the other day, or you just want to pick up like field rations or anything like that, sure, this guy's got you covered.
Yeah, we haven't really been keeping up with like the rations and food and stuff, have we?
We haven't really had to, so that hasn't been like that big of a deal. However, the one other thing that should be mentioned is that when you guys got up and woke up in the morning and whatnot, and opened up the shutters at the boarding houses, it had started snowing overnight and was still snowing when the sun was coming up. It is a light dusting of snow. There's the coverage on the ground right now is like millimeters.
It's just a powder.
So it's not like a lot. Yeah, it's just a light powder dust of snow. But the sky is completely overcast, and it is continuing to come down. So eventually, it will start to get thick. It is right now here at the ass crack of the morning. It is like 30 degrees at best. When you're in the tepid direct sunlight, it's 30 degrees.
Yeah. Kai makes another snowball and she throws it at June.
Ow. What was that for?
Tim's gonna make a snow replica of Brick, or as best as he can.
There's barely enough snow for snowballs.
It's like a miniature.
It's got like dirt and stuff mixed in with it too.
Yeah. Hey, it's perfect. Brick is black, so.
But yeah, like
melting as he speaks.
Also, again, just to specify, the river here is the titular yellow stream. It is not yellow colored. I'll go ahead and let you know it's not yellow colored in and of itself. It's regular watercolored, and it hasn't been cold enough for long enough for it to freeze over. But eventually, it will. Right now, though, you've got a relatively thin, shallow but quick-moving water that is going down over here, and on the shoreline, and right at the edge where the water is the thinnest, you do see that a lot of the rocks, though, are very yellow-colored, which is probably where the name comes from.
Huh. That's interesting.
The water's not yellow. The rocks that are in the water are yellow.
Huh.
Fake
Not gold.
Fool's gold, maybe.
Yeah. Some of it is fool's gold. Some of it's limestone. There is the ever so faint. Hint of sulfur.
Ew. The fart river.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough to be stinky. It's not like it's not like the stink bears. Although the stink bears, maybe they actually hang out in a place where there is a lot of sulfur buildup.
Higher collection of sulfur, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a little bit of there's just a little bit of sulfate in these rocks, which is giving some yellow coloration, as well as a little bit of pyrite and things like that.
You have to ask. Did you say what the specialty items that you had were?
No, the reason I didn't say exactly what they were is just simply because I was giving shouldn't take a look at
If you see
take a look
something-
at items and be like, hey, I want to
Yeah.
grab one of these, but it would be weird for it to be in this town.
So it's a specialty item, quote unquote.
Callie
Yeah,
goes up to the desk after like trading in all those weapons. She's like, she's like, what do you guys sell here exactly in this small, distant mining town?
Well, mostly, you know, like I sell to the miners and whatnot that work and live here. So you know, it's mostly food and tools and whatnot. I got a good selection of ammo because you know people gotta like hunt to eat and occasionally defend themselves. So I got that. I got you know basic tools for repair jobs, and I keep a small selection of tougher leathers and whatnot that would you know, work as armor and you know, handful of small arms weaponry. But yeah, that's most of it. I got a few other things. Like I got a little bit of like he notes that in the back of the building, he's got like a little overhang and like a small like he's got like his own like tiny version of basically like Callie's like workshop, where he's got like a small crucible and like a forge area, and he on his like back table is where he's got like multiple magnifying glasses like set up to give him you know like fine control over like small parts and things like that. So yeah, he's got the ability to craft some specialty items. He's got the ability. He's got several things that he's just sort of like made offhandedly as that sort of thing. But mostly, the vast majority of the business that he does is food, tools, and tools to repair other tools.
Tools to repair tools.
Question,
Those
question,
tools are
GM.
those
Since
tools.
I wasn't here,
Yes.
today, was he the one that we talked? That was like outside that we talked to about the monster, dragon or goose, whatever it is, or is this like?
No, this guy y'all didn't talk to yesterday. The miners that you did talk to yesterday, the senior miner who was the one who had the actual like encounter, it would be really easy though, you know, for like June to ask. He lives actually in like this house, like right over here across from the shop, and he is like out cold still from like the boozing that he did. So probably in a couple hours he'll naturally wake up and he's probably gonna have a hell of a hangover.
No, but I just wanted to. I wanted to ask him how, if he has heard anything about this creature that's been, I guess, taking up shop in the mine shaft.
Well, he hasn't. He had the shop owner guy, this tinkerer. He himself, and he like you know sticks out his prosthetic leg and like gestures down at it. He hasn't been back to the actual like mine in a couple of years, but like it has been like the talk of the town of everything that's going on. So he has not seen what's going on at the mine or the actual like creature in itself, but what he has heard from the other you know people here in town is that there was some sort of big creature. There seems to be some variance in exactly like how big. You know, somewhere. But basically, it's the only thing that's been consistent so far is that at the bare minimum, it's the size of a wagon. At its maximum, it's like the size of one of these buildings.
Whoa.
So that's So that's the only thing that has been that has been consistent. He said that he heard from one of the guys that it was like a big bird, except it didn't have wings. That it had you know like talons and bird feet, and that it had feathers and like a beak and everything like a bird, but it didn't have wings. And
still ring true then.
And he also heard from the foreman who also had a physical encounter with the beast, that it was dark colored, that it had 4 legs and a long sort of snake-like tail.
Oh, damn. Okay, I actually think I might know what it is now.
Tim is gonna go up to Callie and ask, like, do you still have that scarf that you got off a test?
My nipple. Callie's gonna be like, hold on a second. And then she's gonna like reach down into her bag of shit, and you just hear like the cartoony sound effects of just like random shit being like thrown about. You hear like a cat squeal, and then like the sound of like of a clown horn or something.
Yeah, fish. Tuna comes flying out. Squeaky chicken.
And then she hands you the scarf.
Tight. Tim's gonna put the scarf on. Does anything happen?
Not immediately, no. Although, after you've had the scarf on for like a good 4 or 5 minutes, you get the like internal ping of new hardware detected.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then there's like the rapid download on how to use. And basically, and basically, you just feed it a prompt, and the magical AI will figure out a look to give you, based off of images that it has collected from just observing the environment.
It's an AI art generator. I was about to make a joke that it's just a 50 terabyte like zip bomb of just like.
Tim's head explodes, just like, I can disguise myself now. It was just something that Test does. It didn't have anything to do with the scarf. He plugs it in and just.
It's just like malware. It's just 50 terabytes.
Actually, though, let me hold on a moment. Let me check.
Why'd you give him ideas?
Quick.
Why? Why'd you do that?
Because downloading shit, bro. Download.
Okay.
Everything downloads
so that you are aware, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
This would count as one of your invested items if you want to actually use it and activate it.
I have 10, right?
You have a total of 10, so you can only have 10 invested items at any. This one counts as one of them.
I got 3, plus this one makes 4.
Okay, so in order to the basic instructions, which it gives you, and I'll go ahead and I will go ahead and tell you, Tim, that like when the PDF like downloads into your memory banks, it's got the little notation at the top that it has been translated into a language that you can understand. But it didn't start in a language that you can understand. It requires you to do a manipulate action in order to activate it, and this takes an entire minute for you to do. But then once it's done, you basically cast a level 1 or first rank illusory disguise spell on yourself, which basically gives you like a perfect recreation of a different person than yourself. It can't be a specific person, but it can be a, hey, I want to look like a kitty human, or hey, I want to look like a cat folk or whatever.
He does the cat. He turns into a fish person.
He's like activates scarf, and he's like, I want to be an Azure kitty, and then it just nothing changes whatsoever. His head just turns into a fish bowl with a fish in it.
So it's only things that.
Ty starts pointing and laughing at him.
It's only things that the scarf has seen that it can turn into.
Yeah, the limitation that I am placing on this thing, the limitation of this specific item, is it only can use information based off of things that it has seen, and since it doesn't have eyeballs, it can only use information on things that its users have seen. So it is currently loaded up with all of the visual data that, at the very least, Test collected.
I see.
Okay.
So, as your caddy gets put in, it's just fishbowl. Error.
Tim's going to spend a minute just like both as a test and as a like disguise. Tim's gonna try and like manipulate it to be a half orc individual or not half orc. God, Dromar.
Okay.
Callie laughs and points at him again.
All right. So then,
I'm gonna.
you activate it to look like a Dromar, and you look like a anime background character Dromar. So like think any sort of like isekai background character of a guy with tusks and like weird skin color, and that's what you look like. Is you look like a weird colored human with tusk that's got like no fucking like quote unquote defining features that would make them stand out. Torque even gives you like a polite golf clap of like, hey, pretty okay.
Callie, like,
it looks like
still pointing and laughing. She's like, I don't know why you would want to look like anybody else. You should be proud of who you look like, just like me. And then she puts her hands on her hips.
Could be
useful.
useful.
Really little smug smile. Little up.
I mean, Callie has a point, but also, like, I can see a good reason though for Tim to want to maybe not be a automaton in a like location like the town we just came from.
Literally, yeah, it's very kind, and Tim is genuinely moved that like Callie is complimenting, if at the very least, his model build. But Tim's like, can I only do it once per day, or is it like?
Yes, it is.
It just takes another minute to change it.
No, it is a once per day.
Great. Well,
but so that means for the next hour, you look like a random background drummer.
Can I? They're not against Dromars.
Yeah, hopefully you didn't trade one.
Zany, thank you so much for subscribing.
I know.
So
3 months in
far,
advance. Oh my god.
Nobody here has reacted in any way poorly whatsoever.
Gosh, thank you so much, Zany.
Torque's presence or anything like that.
So
really
Torque
appreciate
is
it. Thank you so much. I
always
appreciate it.
Gonna get positive.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Yeah, Torque has like several like bonuses that are literally, and just also her, just the way that she is, for people to like treat her well. But yeah, they haven't displayed any sort of like negativity towards orcs like in general, or Dromar, or other people of mixed descent. So that hasn't been a thing that's cropped up. And like even when you came into town, fully looked like yourself, none of these miners really gave you that much more than like half of a glance for you being a automaton. So they if somebody here is like that, they're not all like that, and they're not nearly as like open about it.
Callie also whispers in Tim's ears like, why did you specifically choose this, by the way? And she like squints at him while whispering that into his ear.
I was trying to pick something that wasn't human. I wanted to like stretch it a little bit, because like obviously Test has seen humans, and so I was like, what's one that's maybe a little more rare? So
Callie just like right, very skeptical about the answer, but accepts it.
Yeah, I mean the logic that you put behind that, Tim, that does make sense. It's not like there's a shitload of us around.
You want to look like Gloria or anything like that.
Gloria isn't a Dromar. Gloria is a Trolsch.
Something similar.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean.
I know everything about Gloria. I know that. Anyway,
you see like Seamus put a fucking hand over his fucking mouth sensor and just like shush. So speaking of which, speaking of which, Callie is gonna tug on Seamus's cloak. Yeah. Hey Dad, now that we got all this fucking information, somebody mentioned a snake tail, like a snake-like tail. I think I might have a theory going. I know we were throwing back and forth theories, but I think I might have one here. How likely do you think it is that we are fighting a griffin?
Griffin, but it has a snake tail?
They could have mistaken. Callie like looks at it and he's like, they could have mistaken the snake-like tail for like a lion tail. That's what I'm thinking. And she was like, griffins are known to have lion.
No, that's actually a pretty good point. The tail of a lion at a distance.
The only Callie's like, but the only issue is that they said it didn't seem to have wings, and griffins are known flying. They also didn't mention anything about lion-like features, but then again, would any of these people actually know what a lion looked like, or any of the such features associated with them?
Seamus ponders upon, thinks to himself, deep in thought. Griffin, possibly, but you can never be too sure because of all the contradicting information that we've gotten.
I guess the only way we're gonna have to truly figure out what we're fighting is if we're fighting
ourselves. Yeah.
And then it is just like literally a 30-foot chicken, and that's it. There's like nothing special about it at all.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, Griffin, though, is legitimately a pretty good idea for what this could be.
Potentially good.
Yeah. I don't like how I can hear him smirking through the microphone.
But I mean, well, that's a good guess. However, though, the shopkeeper, he asks, because he's heard through the grapevine, and then, I mean, clearly you're not miners here looking for work or anything like that. that you guys are pathfinders. So
massive tank.
So are you guys going to the mine? Like, is that the plan?
What was the plan?
That seems just to be about the case.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we came here for. So.
Okay, well, good luck with all that, I guess. That said, is there any final shopping or anything that you guys would like to do then before the party exits town and heads to the mine?
Not that I could.
Same.
Yeah, no, I got everything I needed.
I think we're pretty much ready.
Okay. All right then. So I will move us all to the new map then, as the party takes the next 45 minutes or so to walk out to the mine, which as you are, on your way there, the trail is very well maintained, very well marked. There's been a lot of traffic back and forth, although it's quite clear, especially with the fresh snow, that there hasn't been any traffic, since the snow started. You do see a couple of little animal trail, tracks from wildlife moving through the area. But other than that, nothing unusual or weird. But eventually you get up through the trees to where it then opens up, and you have a steep incline in the overall terrain, and it has been cleared out for a good way in pretty much every direction. And the trail leads on up to a large palisade wall, which has wooden gates. It's not too dissimilar, honestly, from the camp that everybody otherwise stays at. Gloria's home, for crying out loud. It is not too dissimilar. from that. The camp, the mine specifically, the mine shaft has a sign on it that denotes it as the Avalon Mining Company Mine Shaft Number 3, and the doors are currently closed. So let me shift us over to that map.
Him as background Dromar 17.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Now, if you could just click on your characters and just confirm for me that you can move them.
Yep.
Sure can.
Wow, we got the whole fog of war and everything.
So yeah, the snow do be coming down. It is actually picked up as you guys have been walking out. So like as y'all approach, and feel free to like maneuver yourselves into like whatever marching order you want to go. But as you guys are walking in.
If y'all are cool with it, Tim will be up front. And can you despawn or hide Brick? Or I'll just put him to the side. I don't have Brick summoned right now.
I'll despawn him.
Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, just let me know when you're ready for it
goes
to
back into
spawn
his
Brick.
Pokeball.
Bust the dog.
I was about to say just a puff of smoke where he was.
Okay, and I'll move Laria so that she's walking around with everybody. Okay, so Tim, since you are the one who is approaching first, these doors are simple wooden doors. Like they are a good 12 feet tall and everything. The walls themselves are about 12 to 14 feet tall, so not super tall, and they are rough enough that you wouldn't exactly need equipment to climb, but equipment obviously would make it easier. And the doors swing inward, so you would just need to push them open. There is a latch on the outside, and there is a padlock, but that padlock, while it's in the lock, is itself not locked. It's just hanging there open.
Okay. Yeah, Tim's gonna walk up.
And it is currently quiet.
Perception check.
Well, when I call for it, there will be.
Oh god. I guess Tim is going to pull the lock off the door and remove the latch, but not push the door all the way open. He's just gonna crack it a little bit and look in.
Okay. Then I'm going to ask you now to make that perception check.
Yeah, I knew it.
What's happened?
There we go.
27.
I'm doing a perception check inside the place.
Tim has unlatched the door, but he hasn't opened it. He's just unlatched it. And he's taking that moment to listen, to see if anything else going on. I am going to say that everybody does not need a perception check in order to notice this, but that light background noise that's constantly going on in rural country locations with all the wildlife and all that sort of stuff, which is damped down by the snow. It is muffled. Well, it goes gone the moment Tim takes the latch off of the door. So everyone's got the vibe. We're not gonna worry about having vibes. But Tim. Okay, so.
Okay.
Let's see here. You made a 27 on your thing. Okay, you hear a light buzzing.
Buzzing.
It's vaguely insectile. But you hear a light buzzing. You hear, in fact, two sources of buzzing.
Do they sound like they're just in an area, or are they heading towards the door?
They sound like they are just beyond the door. Whatever is causing the buzzing noise is just beyond the door.
JK, guys, you're not fighting a giant chicken. You're fighting a giant bug. Insectoid.
Tim is gonna take a quick step back and just goes, "There's something buzzing right next to the door."
Did Callie Callie looks at him like really funny, like, okay.
just letting y'all know so you're not caught off guard with whatever happens after I do this. I'm gonna try and push.
Callie like looks at him like, kind of like with the rude expression. She's like, I used to sleep in like a closet, like a dingy closet. If I was afraid of bugs, I wouldn't have made it this long.
Tim's gonna push the rest of the door open, not as open as possible, but just like a little bit more, so more of this scene can be seen. Good guy.
All right, so
everybody's
all right, so Tim, you crack open the door so you can see inside. Okay.
Just real quick, as he's doing that, he's popping the revolver out of his arm holster.
I think everybody's like readying weapons before combat starts.
Everyone's like, all right,
ready to bust
we're about to go down.
Ow.
All right, so Tim, when you open the door, about 15 feet in front of you, and slightly to like your character's left, you can see a like glowing spot, like a cloud of fireflies, basically, is like just kind of hovering in the air, roughly at like face level. Over here, there is more little flickering bits of light over here, right here at the edge of where the door like opens up at. So you got like some flickering fireflies over there. You got some flickering fireflies over here. And I'm going to need you to make another perception check.
I'm just about to tell Callie to like get that flamethrower ready. Consistent.
Remarkably consistent. All right. Okay. So, Timoth. All right. Okay. So you got like I said, you got the fireflies. Over here, at this like minecart, something that is way bigger than a firefly, but not like big, just much larger than a small bug. You see it like move ever so slightly as if it's like taking cover behind this. Again, it's not big, whatever it is, but it's like it's larger than a house cat. It's, slightly smaller than you, and it is taking cover behind this. Mm-hmm. So, what are you going to do, Tim?
Is there a way that I could do like Tim steps to like here, fires at this, and then like at the same time Callie would just come around and just light the two firefly collections on fire, or at least one of them on fire?
Well, I mean, you'd have to communicate that plan to Callie, but I mean,
hey, Callie.
Technically, yeah, you could step in and then do that.
Callie whispering, yes.
You want to French fry some fireflies?
What's a French?
I don't know,
Callie,
but I've heard it somewhere.
Callie looks back and he's like, why?
Because there's something like big-ish in there that is taking cover, which means it's at the very least smart enough to understand something's dangerous.
And how big? Can you gesture with the hands, like how big?
Yeah, Tim gestures. I mean, it wasn't like Tim's gonna like go to about his chest level. It's like
you could say Callie sized.
Yeah, about your height.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess maybe we should. Are we sure? Callie's like, are we sure it's not just like a person, or is it like something bring us harm? Because like once I set something on fire, I can't really like unset it on fire.
Well, there's two. I guess there's two options. I go in there, call out, try and talk to him, or we just go in guns blazing. I don't mind.
I mean, I don't mind setting. Callie's like, I don't mind setting it on fire. I just want to know what I'm setting on fire before I do
It's
it.
true.
Because
well, here, how about this?
Like, we are in a mine, right? We don't want to be setting anything like flammable or explosive
on fire. Okay.
How he starts like listing off all the chemical, like all the different like minerals that you could possibly set on fire that would have adverse effects. Like just all of those, like if you set this one on fire it explodes.
Yeah,
if you set this one on fire it won't stop burning. If you set this one on fire it will just cause a giant gaseous cloud of poison.
Tim will, in that case, he goes, okay, well just be behind me. I'm gonna see if I can't bulk first, and then if it goes down, y'all rush him, okay? Tim is going to take a step right into the door. I guess that'd be like right here.
Okay. All right,
he's gonna shout out, hello? Fully ready. If somebody attacks him, he is firing on him. Basically taking a reaction.
All right. Well, my quick question is, as Tim steps in, do you have gun out and ready? I mean, like lowered, but ready for you to like, grab a target and fire.
Yes, but he's gonna have like both of his hands behind his back, just kind of casual, like he's just holding his hands behind his back. But
okay, so you're attempting to hide your weapon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm also gonna set a reaction to if anything like jumps out and tries to attack him, I light that shit on fire immediately.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's if I get sense that it's attacking him.
Okay. Well, Tim, you walk in. The like little floaty fireflies, that are there. They continue to just like float around and flicker and whatnot. They don't seem to be particularly like bothered by your like entrance or presence or anything like that. It is clearly though like that's the source of the buzzing. And I need you before we handle anything else. I need you to make an occultism check.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
You want to know something? Because I took Summoner, I got a bonus in occultism. So let's hope that it helps me out.
Let's see how this works.
I'm going to spend.
Yeah, you might want to.
Do not want to crit fail that.
There we go. That's
Better.
better-ish.
That's better.
That is better. Okay. All right then. So, Tim, you walk in. You got your hands behind your back. Your gun is ready, and you call out, "Hello." I'm assuming you call out in common.
Yes.
So that we're clear on that. You don't need to make a perception check or anything like that to hear this, but you do hear a voice speak, and is it in a language that I know it's a language that Tim doesn't understand, but is it a language encountered? I would say yeah. Actually, you hear something speak in a sort of like gravelly. Growly, kind of like voice. And while you don't understand what it said, you are immediately reminded of like back at the Cat's Eye in Harham when the kobolds would be like talking to each other, like the language that they used, like personally, like it sounds extremely like that. So,
Did any of the other party members hear it?
No, nobody else would be close enough. This is basically being whispered. But you do clearly, Tim, hear that come from over here, and then there is another whisper from another location that is to your left, and like around the wall, like in a physically couldn't see, but like
Like
you
in
do
that area?
hear, yeah, like in that area, you do
Oh.
hear another return call, and this is where your occultism check comes in here, because you hear that, you hear the other word over there. You look in that direction, which makes you look like through and around the fireflies, and that's when something triggers, especially with like your summoner abilities and things that. Wait a second. Those aren't normal fireflies. As one of them happens to like buzz relatively close to your face, and you get like a slightly better look at it. And while it definitely does look like a firefly, most fireflies aren't made out of metal.
Oh.
What?
That's pretty cool.
So, yeah, this firefly swarm or whatever it might be seems to be composed of like robotic fireflies, and they do now actually shift as they are like moving around. So imagine like you know how it's become a thing now where we will send up drones to get into like a three-dimensional position in the sky and all light up, and they make like a
no.
So yeah, they all form up into like a lattice formation.
Oh no!
And they all activate their light at the same time. So, Tim,
oh no,
I need you to make a will save.
Great.
Oh,
God.
no.
God.
I believe in you, Tim.
Okay, that's good enough to not fail. All right.
I'm goodwill.
Okay.
I'm like expert in all three, so.
So yeah, this like there's a flashy, zappy light that comes from this. Everybody else would see like the flashing, but Tim's the only one who's actually in range for it to have any effect. So yeah, it zappy flashes. The fireflies shot. So we're gonna pull it the old turn order.
The optical, my optical sensors. Ah.
I mean, technically, yes, it was attacking your optical.
Would that also like trigger Mr. Sherwood's flamethrower?
Yes, I would say that would trigger Mr. Sherwood's flamethrower. That is completely unnatural motherfucking behavior.
Are we rolling it? We're rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to be rolling initiative.
Make sure you
but before we actually start the round, we'll hand.
Callie gets the attack.
Oh, the flamethrower.
Fuzzy, I'm gonna head out so you can put Larry on NPC mode.
No problem.
I'll take it from there then.
Okay.
I gotta do the flamethrower.
Oh dang it! I forgot to hit the button. My bad. If you could put me on as 27.
I've got a version of you on here at 27.
Oh,
although it's
do?
not you, it's Brick for some reason.
Dang it!
Damn, that misses. Anyway.
I was gonna say, Brick might have been the last character. Well, no, I moved my character. I don't know why I was.
I don't even know if that's gonna. I don't even know if fire will do anything. These things are made of like.
I was gonna say, now knowing they're made of metal, I'm kind of glad we didn't bust in with fire, because it would have just been like, oh, ow.
Okay, so anyway,
I don't see myself on the list, so.
Well, it's because Brick is despawned, but it like came up as Brick. So I've got Brick on my list with your initiative, but I'll get that changed over. Okay,
Cool.
so
Also,
let me get down the initiatives though for the fucking fireflies.
Yeah. Also, I have my living fortification on, so currently my AC is 26. I don't know if I'm going first or not, but if I am, it's gone.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay.
Hot tamale.
Indeed. Okay, so there's that one, and
Oh, also Tim still looks like the Dromar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, you look like a dromar for the next 15 minutes.
I would imagine it's so uncanny. Like everyone, like Callie, I would imagine Callie like had him like standing next to her while they were walking here, and she just kept looking over every time. Like, oh shit.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh my. Okay. So, anyways, let's see here. I've got Callie on here. I've got June on here.
I felt that.
Oh. Failed your fucking work. All right. So we got Swag at an 11. We've got actual real Tim at a 27, right? Dromar Tim is at a 27.
Dromarthy.
Drim.
Drim.
He's got that drimp.
Got that drimp.
Roll for twerk. Okay. All right, Drimothy.
Or to fit Tim.
Laria.
Dim. Because Tim is dim.
I mean, occasionally. All right, let's see here. And then Laria. Where's your initiative? There we go.
Oh, wow.
All right, and there's Laria. Laria go fast. Okay. All right, so I believe that's everybody. Oh, Jamal.
What is the dog doing?
Probably sleeping.
J-Man, you there? Doesn't sound like it. Okay. So you know what? But I will roll so that on the listable. There we go. Okay. So
The initiative.
okay. Now let me organize. There we go. Let me also put the Firefly Swarm on the actual like token layer here.
Oh boy.
So move to token layer. All right. I know this is hard to like see on this map. I recognize that, but I only recognized it after I put them on the map. I was like, oh shit, the snow background and this thing just like blend together.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Now
thing.
I see why some tokens have like a little border around themselves. It helps give them like a little bit of extra elbow room.
Yeah, it helps pull them out of backgrounds when backgrounds are complex like this.
I also do like the larger tokens. It does feel more accurate almost.
Okay.
I'm about to.
Kylie's gonna get a specimen. She's gonna make her own Jordan's drone.
Oh god, that would be terrible. That would be terrible.
Just carrying.
It'd be really funny though. It'd be really funny if they were all like Mr. Servo, so they were just versions of him.
They just all carried teeny tiny little vials of alchemist fire and just napalmed an area. Just
don't give Callie any ideas.
Real terrible for me to do that.
Oh damn.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So
Geneva
anyways,
Convention, more like Geneva's suggestion.
It is actually Geneva suggested. Okay, so Tim, what's your AC?
26 currently.
26. Okay. All right then. There's a whistling noise as something comes screaming through the air from around the corner, aimed roughly at Tim's knees.
My knees.
So, Timothy, you said you've got an AC
26. Yes.
26. Okay.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right then. What is your athletics
God.
DC?
Oh gosh.
Is that 10 plus my athletics?
Yes.
21.
21. Okay. Okay. Well, something metallic and much larger than a robot firefly comes streaking around the corner like a boomerangs.
No.
and it comes around the corner and it hits Tim in the shins. It does do damage, but it gets yanked back because it is tethered to the thing that threw it, and it did not pull off tripping you in the attempt.
Great.
But Tim does take some minor damage. Tim, if you would please take 5 piercing damage. And let me move this guy to the proper token layer.
Oh no.
As a green scaled kobold wearing dark armor reels in this like wicked curved mini branched knife thing that honestly looks like somebody took elk antlers and turned it into a weapon. He yanks it back to himself, and then he is going to run forward and just try to shank you with it. So whoop, whoop. He can pass to those guys with ease. He gets up here and he tries again. Tim,
Still 26.
This time so still 26 for the AC, and your
balls.
and your athletics DC was again
21.
21. Okay. This time he does manage to trip you.
Dang,
Doesn't do any damage. He does manage to trip you. So now that you're tripped, he's going to go for the down slash with it.
What is that? Flat-footed?
Is that how many
prone. You are
Prone.
you're off cap. Let's see. He's got the one for the throw. Then he's got the one that is attack. Those are a combo thing that it can do. So that's another action. And then its third action is the like down slash.
Okay. Just making sure.
I was gonna say, throw, pull back, move, attack again.
Yeah, so it can the throw and pull back a single combined action.
Mm-hmm.
The move to do a trip attack is a single action that this thing has the special ability to do, and then it just made its last attack as its last.
I got you.
Each one of those do count as an attack, so each one is subject to its attack penalty. So like when it made that last attack, it had a 0 bonus to that attack.
Oof.
So yeah. So basically, a green-scaled kobold who is armor and is like weaponed up, and all of that stuff just came streaking out from around the corner where everybody can see, and just like took Tim out at the shins and knocked him down. But yeah, there's that guy. Laria. You know what? I'm going to say that Laria is going to use her sling. She's like,
just takes sidestep.
She's like, enemy kobold, sling.
David versus Goliath, except both are David.
And that's gonna miss. Second, that hits.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Critical!
Wham!
What's the critical for a sling?
Unfortunately, that doesn't actually. That's not 10 higher than AC, but she does definitely hit, and she does that 2 damage to him.
Ow.
Pink, pink. So yeah, he takes.
Oh shit!
He gets pinked.
Yeah,
Did you get some loud thunder?
it scared me.
And then third one's just gonna ping off.
Dang, that means
Great thing
we're
about the
gonna-
sling, there is absolutely no reload speed for it, so she doesn't have to waste an action.
Just pick up a rock and shuck it.
Yeah, so she just opens up with like rock chucking. All right, Tim, your turn. You're currently prone.
I have, just for posterity's sake, my first 2 bullets that I fire out of here are elemental acid, and then the rest are regular. So
All right.
I'm going to. Do I need to use my 1 action to stand up from prone?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Or you take the negative for
I do
attacking
that.
from prone. Okay, so first action to stand.
I get it.
We'll take the boot off of you.
Okay.
What the hell?
Oh.
I think Sling just.
Since he is
This kobold, so that you are aware, has an AC of 19.
Oh, damn.
Cool. Since he is this close, I'm going to use my new bayonet and try and stab him.
That stabs him.
Yeah.
For 4 damage.
And then I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. Give me attack number 2.
Oh.
Oh, that's still attack one.
Oh, yeah.
I need attack number 2.
Oh, yeah, it moves.
Attack
My
number
bad.
2.
2. No.
Miss. All right, so action to stand, action to stab, action to shoot. That's 3 actions from Tim.
Yes.
Torque is going to do what Torque frequently does and activates her aura thing.
Do we get to see the new aura?
Do you guys want? Here's my question: do you want the aura that gives a bonus to attack and damage, or do you want the that gives to AC and damage reduction?
Ooh. Yeah, I'm down for attack.
Yeah, let's do attack and save the other one for the boss fight, maybe.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Torque does aura.
Tim says attack as he's being beat by
A 4-foot tall fucking, a 4-foot tall wizard dragon person.
Look, I don't ever underestimate short creatures now. I've seen what Callie can do.
Let me move this to the back.
I'm gonna capture this kobold,
Nice.
put him into unpaid internship.
Okay.
Honestly, that's
everybody now has the +1 to attack. Torque for her other actions. Here, she is going to. What is your reach with this attack, Torque? Does this have reach? No, it doesn't have reach. Okay. All right. Well, since it doesn't have reach, so that means she's going to have to get close. So, Torque is going to shimmy up here next to Tim. Let me move this to go with her. And then she is going to give Kobold such a thrashing with her fucking weapon scarf. All right, so action to bring up her aura, action to move, final action is the actual slap that she does. All right, so whap. That's going to be a miss. All right, well she tried, All right, Torque. Let me move your character sheet up. All right, so there's Torque. Jamal. Jay, you awake?
Jay?
Yeah. Yes. No. No. Sounds like no. Yep. Sounds like no. Okay.
Wait, was that you, or is it actually him snoring?
That was me.
Okay. I was like, wait. I think I hear him.
Wait.
The thing lighted up. Hello, Jay?
Yeah, I was eating.
Oh, you're eating. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You have to communicate with us, bud.
Yeah.
All right then. Yeah. All right then, Jay. It is Jamal's turn. There is an enemy kobold and some robot fireflies right over yonder. You currently have the aura bonus from Torque.
Pull out shotgun and shoot.
I mean,
All right.
No, pull out gun and shoot my shotgun.
Yeah, you are more than close enough. Flintlock is concerned, so you can just use your regular flintlock.
Yeah, please use the flintlock shotgun and use some splash damage.
I'm like, yeah, I just.
Yeah, that hurt me.
All right. Take your time, Jay. Do you need me to roll it for you? Because I can. There we go. That hits.
Yeah.
That hits.
Let's go.
And that does damage. All right. This little guy is taking some hits.
He's a little guy after all.
Jamal's a menace, and I love it.
Jamal is a menace. Okay, so Jay, everybody at the start of this was like pulling out weapons, so you don't have to use an action to draw a weapon. That is an action to shoot. So what do you want your other 2 actions to be?
Oh, I reload to redeem.
All right, reload, shoot again. Give me attack number 2 with that flintlock.
Attack
Okay. Oh damn.
That's gonna go wide.
Very well.
No.
No. No.
All right then. Callie.
Callie's gonna peek in and be like, "Oh shit, we're fighting kobolds now." Fuck.
Oh,
She says
fuck.
No.
She says
We need to resolve that flamethrower attack. So this doesn't count as one of Callie's actions. But if you'll hit me with that flamethrower attack versus the fireballs.
Oh yeah, we forgot to do that. Shoot.
That hits and does damage. Okay.
One damage.
All right. So that didn't count versus, Callie's stuff, because that technically happened before all that. So anyways, now that we're on your actual.
Callie is going to incapacitate the kobold by electrocuting him.
Okay. Give him the zappies.
Borrow lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Hit that man with the lightning.
Yeah, this is to knock him the fuck out, essentially.
Okay, so you hit him with the bottle lightning. That takes 6 regular damage. It takes the additional splash damage of 1 lightning. So does the fireflies, Tim, and Torque.
Right. So it takes 6 damage.
No, you take.
Well, no, you just take the one. You just take the 1 splash.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Just one.
Okay. Just 1, but this guy takes the full 7.
Yeah.
All right. Let me make note that Torque has taken 1 point of lightning damage, and then let me make note that the fireflies have taken a point of lightning damage. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. Don't. You guys don't adjust anything. But that is inside of Torque's aura, which is the +1 to damage. So he didn't take 7. He took 8.
Nice.
Mm.
All right.
Callie peeks through the door and says in Draconian, just go down.
It says back in Draconian, "Fuck you. Boss said kill anybody who shows up."
Oh, so there's a boss.
Good.
Oh. Well, now I just want to. That was my one. I didn't do my whole.
Wait,
turn.
Yeah, that was only one action.
That was only one action.
Yeah, 1 action.
I'm gonna do it again.
All right,
Do it again.
Oh wait, shit, that wasn't attack 2. My bad. Maybe
Okay,
was
that
Wait,
misses, but he
wait.
still takes the splash damage.
Wait, that still wasn't attack 2.
I clicked on attack 2.
Yeah, that is attack 2. It says
Okay.
map number 2 on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Okay, so
why does that sound
yeah,
okay.
so that for some reason when it comes to the bombs, it doesn't say that for
Weird.
reasons I don't know, but it will say in the if you do the mouse over, you'll see where it says map number 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means it doesn't hit him, but he does still take the splash damage. So zap zap.
And I'm gonna try to incapacitate him again with the thunderstone.
Okay.
With the hope of knocking him out.
Grenade.
Grenade.
Flashbang.
Damn it.
Boom! Sonic damage, and everybody within 10 which is again Tim and Torque have to make a fort saving throw DC 17 or become deafened for 1.
Hey, I'm Matt, and a little thing
Oh
I love
shit,
about
bro.
the Chick-fil-A
He's
maple
like,
pepper.
I already got flashed. I ain't getting fucking Sonic.
After Tim got hit with the lightning, he just put down his earplug deafeners because he's like, she's about to throw a thunderstone.
Okay.
Just
roll 1 for
I'm
Torque.
good.
There we go. All right. Wham! But he's got to make that save too. Let's see. This guy, you've got a You got a fort save in, dude. Your fort save is a +9. Okay. All right. That means he's not deafened, and then the fireflies. Can you guys be deafened?
Do fireflies have ears?
It is not immune to the deafened effect, so technically it can be deafened.
Well,
it isn't. It isn't because it made the save, but still.
Wild that it can be.
Wild that they can be rendered deaf. Okay.
Tremors move. He's gonna throw Thunderstone. So
okay.
Right?
Yeah. Well, you can just roll his ranged attack, the rat with a gun.
Rat with a gun. Oh damn! Damn it!
All right. Well, that's again. That means he misses, but everyone's got to make that 4.
Good God. Stop, please.
Okay, this time he failed the fort save, so now he is rendered deafened.
Guys, quick, time up.
So is Torque. Torque is also deafened.
Oh shit, my bad.
No.
Let's see here. I'm gonna put on him. Let's see. We have something for that looks like it would be deafened.
Do you take damage from the Thunderstones? So did I just take 3 damage in total?
No.
Okay.
I'm the way that I'm going to rule it is that like they're overshooting, so he's getting hit with splash damage, but you guys aren't. However, though the splash damage is a 5-foot radius. The deafened condition is a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's deafened, and so is Torque for the next round. So let me put the screaming.
You
man
deafened
on.
my wife?
Okay, so Mr. Tremors threw a bomb. Callie threw 2 bombs.
3.
3 bombs. Okay.
Lightning, and then Mr. Service's last action, fucking set those goddamn things on fire again.
Flamethrower again. Okay. That hits.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. More fire damage. Yeah. Okay. So that is all of Callie, right?
Tim got
Yes,
pumped into
yes,
Vietnam.
Callie's entire turn.
Okay. Yeah. So like grenades just go flying through the door, and there's whoosh from the flamethrower. June, what do you want to do?
Well, better get in on the action before things get even worse. I'm going to move my token. 15, 20, 25 is the only open space. And I'm going to attack with the silver rapier I have ready.
Okay. Hit me with the silver rapier attack.
Oof.
Versus Kobold, that is going to be a no.
Yeah, it was Kobold.
AC of 19. AC of 19.
Yeah, it was Kobold. Sorry for not clarifying. Yeah, so attack number 2 with the rapier. Hey! Oh, so close to being a crit.
Oh, let's go.
So close to being a crit.
Oh wait, you get +1 to attack.
Oh wait, no, I do get +1. That is a crit.
So that's a crit.
Oh my god, you're right.
That is a crit, which means down this guy goes. Now,
yes.
Now, quick question. Quick question. Now, Callie, earlier, you said that you were trying to like knock him out,
yes.
which technically would have actually given you a penalty to your attack rolls. We didn't resolve that. However, for rule of cool terms, I'm gonna say that
Hi, Max,
in that case, it did. So this guy is not dead. He's just unconscious. So I'm gonna put the Mimir symbol on him.
It's just strawberry jelly and
It's just strawberry jelly.
Yeah. My favorite Japanese treat.
And June just like being like unintentionally the most competent.
just like comes in, whips out. cracks it like
We're,
a baseball
fighting for
bat.
It, just
cracks it like a baseball bat against this guy's skull and
makes
drops
sense.
him.
Makes
Okay,
sense. I was trying
so
to shoot at him.
action to move, action to strike,
and second strike. So that's all 3 of my actions.
and then second strike. So all 3 actions there. Okay, so now it's finally the Firefly's turn.
Oh god.
yeah.
Oh damn.
All right, the Fireflies. They have, first of all, they got to make a check, assessing the situation. Okay. Beep boop indeed. All right, so let's see here. June, since you just came in and proved yourself to be the
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to make a will save.
Oh, will save. Okay. Go ahead and do that.
All right. They flash at you, and then one of them lands on your hand. What is your AC?
My AC is going to be 23.
23. Okay. Righty. Okay. So.
Oh shit! Will save. What the hell?
All right. So it did its special, which is 2 actions, and that was the will save, which June passed. Don't need to worry about anything there.
Mm-hmm.
It did, however, one of them did land on June. Successfully made its attack versus June. So this is its last action. Pardon me. Let's see here. So June, you take 7 points of electricity damage.
Ow.
As it just zaps you, and then that one bug rejoins the swarm.
That was one bug? Shit. I don't want to know what the power of all the bugs at once can do.
So, yeah, that's all of its actions, though, that it can do. Swag.
I'm going to delay my turn to Laria.
Okay, you are going to delay to Laria. All right. So let's grab swag here, or let's see. Laria's got a 27, so that'll give you a 26. Okay, so that'll switch you up to a 26, but you were otherwise removed from the initiative until the next round, which it's not the next round yet, as the next thing on the list is the other Fireflies.
Oh god damn it!
Okay, so the other Fireflies are going to do the same bullshit to the creature who is most closest to them, which is Torque. So
Torque, look out!
Torque,
oh no, they can't hear us.
A will save. Yeah,
Got
Torque.
the AirPods.
She's got AirPods.
She got AirPods in.
All right, Torque, make a will save for me. You're good at these. You're good enough at these. All right.
And you're all right at these.
Yeah, you're all right at these. But it is doing the exact same thing. So Torque and tries to give her the zappy zappy.
Am I the only one that can't see the second group of Fireflies?
No, I haven't moved them to the map yet. I'm about to do that. I'm trying.
All right, just making sure.
Okay, so anyway, there we go. They're now over here on the map. Okay, so they make their attack roll versus Torque. Torque has an AC of 21. All right, so Firefly Swarm does attack. That'll hit a 21, which means Torque takes... Oof. Torque takes 10 points of zap damage.
Jeez.
And is that one singular bug?
Well, that's the swarm, quote unquote.
Oh, okay.
Attack.
Okay.
Yeah, the way that it delivers the attack is one of the bugs touches.
Yeah, like a taser.
Yeah, like a taser. So let's see here. Torque, you take 10 points of damage. So, bam. Okay. Yeah. Torque yells out like, "Ah, fuck!" And as she yells out, "Ah, fuck," the next thing goes on the initiative. As over here, around the cart over here, out pops another kobold.
I'm gonna kill him.
Let's see here. He stands up, or he jumps up onto the cart here. So let me move him to the token layer. And he is, and he throws one of those like metal mini pointed antler dagger boomerang things. And you know what? He's going to aim for Tim.
No, what?
He's gonna,
All right.
He's gonna go for the other untouched ankle.
Yeah, he is going for the other untouched ankle. All right. So he throws at Tim. Tim, that will hit your AC. He's going to go for the trip. So here we go again. That is not going to trip you. So you remain untripped, Tim.
I like to imagine like they go for the yank and they're not expecting, you know, like a metal man, so they're not giving it like the
yeah, like they yank back and it's like it's ripping, you know, the lower below the knees parts of like Tim's pants to bits, but it's just like, metal.
I keep forgetting he looks like I keep forgetting that. I gotta be reminded.
Man, this
as far as these kobolds are concerned, they're fighting 2 half-orcs and a human.
And they're kicking their ass.
But
this kobold appears like another unpaid intern for my collection of unpaid interns.
But he does the whole thing where he throws he does 6 points of piercing damage to Tim in the process, even though he doesn't trip him. So then he does the other part of, like, you know, his combat abilities, and he runs up here to his up to his buddy, and he's like, "I'll just go after the smaller Dromar," and takes a swing at Torque.
Bad idea.
So
or against Torque's athletics DC. Excuse me. Her athletics DC is a 13. Which it more than passes. Has been tripped and dropped on her very cushy butt. So let me give her the.
If this is another kidnapping situation, I'll rip this kobold's head off.
And again, and then he does the thing. So like, she's deafened. She just got electrocuted, and now she's been tripped. And he's going for the down stab.
Yeah, I feel like this is my fault.
So no, he misses with the down stab. Okay. All right. So yeah, he misses with the down stab. Okay, so okay, so
stop, Fuzzy.
No, I'm not gonna stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
This is your own character. You can't do this.
Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, so out of the darkness of the mine in front of you guys, there is a bellowing honk noise.
Huh?
The goose is loose.
Does it sound like a goose?
It does sound like a goose, followed by a the ground thudding as out of the damn thing comes the fucking goosinator.
Damn, the goose that laid the golden egg. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's
literally that.
It's literally the swole goose from.
Yes,
it
is the swole goose. The swole goose steps out from the darkness. Somebody say the darkness? And
oh my god, it's got 34. Holy shit!
Yeah, he steps out from the darkness, honks again, and he to let me bring up the thing here.
Stop. No, we don't want the honking.
Okay, let's see here. What is the range on this?
Oh Jesus Christ.
Gonna launch a golden egg at us at Mach 10.
But yeah, the goosenator points. Let's see.
Chat, because it would have been way funnier if you revealed this had we none of us known what this fucking thing was gonna be.
Yeah.
Out comes this buff ass goose.
Yeah, not gonna lie. It would have been like. It
Oh,
would have been
no,
so much
no,
crazier.
oh no! There's so much more that's coming. There's so much more that's
Oh
coming.
damn! This is
tutorial level.
oh damn! This is the mini boss, bro.
Okay,
Mini
so
boss! That's a huge bitch!
that is a huge
Man, he
bitch.
ain't nothing mini
And not only-
bottom,
and
that's
not
a
only-
maxi boss.
And not only is this a huge bitch, but he steps forward and then he opens his beak and shoots a goddamn laser.
What?
What
Stop.
the fuck?
I say no. I say please.
You might.
I don't
say,
consent. I don't
you
want.
might say,
Why me?
You are the one who's in the You are.
Oh damn!
Sir. So,
We.
I'm sorry,
Tim?
sir, but I don't speak large goose, man.
Tim, I'm going to need you
Did we
to make
beat
a
Luffy?
will save.
No, Naruto.
You're gonna need Tim to do what?
I'm going to need Tim to make a will save, please.
His will is shaking.
Why does his laser need to make a will save?
What is this? Am I gonna turn into a goose?
That's a failure.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Huh?
Damn.
All right. So,
Honking it.
Tim.
Young.
you gain the paralyzed condition
Oh shit.
as he literally freezes up all of your actuators and limb motors with a fucking blue-white laser that shoots out of his honkin' face.
Honka bird in love.
Guys, Callie's like
Honka
Callie's like
indeed.
peeking through like the doors, like trying to like relay the rest of it to like what's happening to everyone else. And then Callie's just like, guys, a really swole goose just appeared, and I'm not fucking joking when I say this.
I'm not joking about the swole goose. That guy is out cold, so we don't have to. Tim, you're currently paralyzed.
Oh really?
Yes. That means you're off guard, and you can't do any actions except recall knowledge and use actions that require only your mind.
Oh shit.
Well,
So,
Can I?
so are there any particular mental actions you would like to do, or any knowledge you would like to try to recall on what the fuck you might be facing?
Yeah. I'm trying to look and see if any of these spells I got verbal.
I
Somatic
can
verbal.
guarantee you that almost all spells are completely cut out by this.
Dang it. Okay. Well, I guess.
I got a suggestion. Summon question mark.
Well,
You could
if
do
that
that.
takes
That is an entirely mental thing.
that is the only thing is that's 3 actions. So if I summon him,
Shit.
if I summon him, then I just have 2 targets.
Well, I mean, there is that, but like you could just summon him. So if like that was the only thing you wanted to do, you could do that. So, but quickly here, Tim, what do you want to do?
Okay, can I do any kind of recall knowledge to see if somewhere in Tim's brain this thing exists?
Yes, you can. This thing is not of this world. I'll go ahead and tell you that. Go ahead and make
The goose is not from this world. Okay.
make a religion check.
A religion
I have
check. Okay.
I have +2
A
to religion.
religion check.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
about
man.
it.
You don't fucking know.
No clue.
No
and
clue.
that took an action, right?
Yes, that is an action.
Well, that's all Tim can do.
Damn.
Do you want to try? I mean, you can fish for a critical.
I mean,
I-
yeah,
but
you
you
might as
know,
well. You might as well.
I
be
no
paralyzed.
reason not to. And
Nope. and no.
I did get a critical, but a critical fail.
Yeah.
Guys, I think it's
you really don't fucking know. Okay, so then, Laria. Let's see here, Laria. Character sheet. Please. This seems to be a worse than do something other than the
sling.
Slinging. So you know what? So you know what? She uses an action to unsling her rifle. Throws down the tripod. And click.
And then I pull out my gun.
And she shoots it.
Oh.
And she hits it.
Oh, sweet.
Let's go,
She
Laria.
shoots it and she hits it. Laria. Okay. 7 damage to this Cholo. All right.
Guys, I'm
Honk indeed. All right. Yeah, she shoots the goose man. And there's like a poof of feathers and blood that comes out of the goose, and it's like, you know, snaky gooseneck like swivels around to look at its shoulder and is like, honk, honk, as it like turns around angrily.
The more I look at it, the more unsettled I become, because those are like gorilla arms.
Where did you get that picture from?
Is this? Please don't tell me this is an official.
Oh no! Oh no!
Is this AI?
Yeah, no.
This is what happens.
No, this is not AI. I know it's not AI because I've seen this picture years and years ago.
All right.
I don't remember the artist offhand, but I can track it down though.
Yeah. No worries. So this thing is fucking terrifying.
The goose is loose, and it's right over there. Swag, what you doing? Okay.
Alright, so.
Yeah.
Oh, hiccups, goddamn it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Kill it.
Scorch it. Scorch that red.
So, I looked it up. It is actually a creature from 4th edition.
Oh my god.
D&D. Called a goose golem.
A goose golem. Oh my god.
That's actually more funny. Okay. How many actions?
I'm gonna do 2.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, you hit with that first zappy. Fire damage.
There's the second one. And then
Oh,
That's gonna miss, yes. All right. What are you gonna do with your third action?
it is a reaction, and if the goose is truly loose and comes after me,
What did I miss?
You pulled out your gun and got
You
the
shot a
goose man.
giant swole goose.
Yeah, it is currently bleeding from the shoulder because you shot it with your gun.
Reaction is gonna be color spray.
Color spray.
If you make God believe,
All right. Let's see here. Torque, you are no longer deafened, so we can
I'm sorry.
we can remove that.
More than a snowball I threw at her this time.
She needs to take an action to become not prone. She needs to use an action to maintain her aura that she's putting out. But she's got 2 guys around her, so she's going to like swack the kobold with her scarf, or at least try to, anyways. All right, scarf swipe. Ooh, that hits, and she does 2 points of slashing damage. Nice. That's not what I wanted. Give me what I want. There we go. Okay. And
Show me what you got.
2 damage.
Show
All right,
me what
so
you got.
that's stand up, maintain, attack. So that's all of Torque's actions. Jamal, you done eating?
I'm here.
All right.
Joel, shoot
There's
that.
a goose. There's a dangerous kobold. There's a couple of swarms of angry mechanical fireflies, and there's a goose that shoots lasers.
appropriate time to say is honking?
It is honking time.
It's yellow.
Although it's more honking time for it more than you, but like go for it.
I'm more worried about the goose, honestly. If I'm
You should be. You should be worried about the goose.
Like for your life or for it?
Be concerned for your life. No.
B.
Be concerned for your life.
No, don't say that, Fuzzy.
Well, shit, somebody gotta pick up Mr. Stiffy over here and move him before he gets pummeled again with a giant laser.
Hey.
I mean, you
What the hell is that?
I mean, you did reload your gun, so.
Shoot him! Shoot the goose, please!
Shoot him again, please! Oh my god!
And he's right at the edge of your standard gun range. So yeah, you try popping one.
Hit him with the gobble goose.
Shoot him in his kneecap so he can't move and he can't walk anymore. So he's
Give him the give him the gobbledygook. Give me the gobbledygook.
Give him the gabagool.
Give him that gabagoop.
Get gabagot.
Gabagot. All right, even with Torx +1, that is not going to hit.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh.
Damn, bro.
I'm betting it's like 21.
20 something.
Actually, technically, that's also a 40-foot range, so you would have had to have used one action to like move, at least to there.
Fuck. We are screwed, guys.
Yeah, that puts you right. Okay, so one action to move forward. Fire at Goose. It goes wide. Step back. Okay.
Oh, the goose and the gander. I hate it.
All right, so Callie.
I want to try to immobilize that giant goose with
Stop the goose
by freezing its legs. I want to try to immobilize it for.
Hit it with that frost vial.
God damn it! I'm rerolling that. Hell no, we're not taking that. That's a fucking failure.
Okay, so that's 18, 19 when we count the item, 20 when we count Torx bonus, which is unfortunately not enough, but it does take the splash damage because it's got absolutely no resistances whatsoever to cold, even though it is connected.
I'm gonna do that again. I tried, guys. I tried to mobilize it.
All right, so that.
Then I'm gonna use Callie's one action to put Mr. Service in the expert overdrive.
Okay. All right.
And then I guess Dr. Tremors is also gonna try to throw Frost Vial at that big ass goose.
Okay.
I mean, you might as well fish for them crits. Rat with a gun.
Yeah,
God damn it!
Okay. Another 2 splash
You got
damage.
a mile with breeze, but nothing more. And then Mr. Cerberus' last action is to fire the Dwarven Scattergun at the giant goose.
Okay. Scattergun.
Oh my fucking god.
Splash damage.
God.
Hey, we're still chipping away at this guy.
Awful.
You are definitely chipping away at him. Okay.
Not even Jamal could
that's
hit
everything
him.
on Callie?
Yeah.
I believe that's everything on Callie, which means it comes up to June.
Alright. Well, June was a bit concerned, but sees that Torque's on her feet. So she's going to focus on this fucking thing that she thinks is a Birdman thing. She sees it fire a laser at Tim, and she knows that she needs to deal with that. How high is this ladder up here?
The difference in height between this upper surface and this lower surface is 10 feet.
Okay. So...
How can I want to ask a question.
Is that just like, flat movement, or doing like a dex thing to climb up it?
No, it does not require, for the ladder, it doesn't require any checks whatsoever.
Okay, so that's 10, then 20, then 25 would get me up here. Or roughly...
Like, how roughly tall is the giant bird man?
You'd have to measure it at the shoulder, like a horse, because like its head swings
really hate
so
this
low.
Thing. I can't. I wish there was an easier way to do that, but yeah.
But yeah, the goose is at the shoulder, about 9 feet tall.
Oh shit! All right, well, I know what I'm doing next.
If it fully extended its neck, it's probably closer to like 17.
Oh god, that thing is huge. So
yeah,
it's like,
it is.
It's probably even still taller than me, even standing on this platform.
Well, it can definitely still snap at you with its head, and it could swing. Yeah, so it can reach you up there.
Yeah.
But it's a movement for you to get up there.
Yeah, I'm going to... I guess... I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to drop it either way, so I'm gonna have to free action to just let my rapier clatter on the deck, and I'm going to pull out my rifle, and I'm going to load it with the ammunition. That's gonna be all 3 of my actions.
Okay. All right. Okay, so move, pull, load. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then,
and I did drop my rapier just to like put it on the record,
Yeah. Okay, so these things are going to skitter around Tim, since Tim is now in shutdown mode. It has to make its check. Okay, succeeds at its check. All right, so the swarm of these teeny tiny firefly drones just flow around an immobile Tim, get right up in Mr. Servos', and they are going to on Mr. Servos. What is Mr. Servos' AC? 17. All right. Versus Mr. Servos. That's going to be a hit. So that's 1 hit. Second attack. That's also going to land. Okay, so 2 bugs land on Mr. Servos and give him the zappos. Damage dice. All right, so that's going to be 10, 14 total electricity damage to Mr. Servos. Let's see.
Like that.
Active Kobold looks at Goose with naked terror, by the way. Looks at Goose.
And it's
just grabs the other downed unconscious kobold by the tail and just moves.
Get out of the way.
He's just not supposed to be here, so he 10, 15, 20, 25 gets him to the base of the... So yeah, he just drags his buddy over. Then we come to the other firefly swarm. Torque is still an active target, so it's going to try again. All right, Torque, make that saving throw. She continues to make the saving throw, so it tries. At that time, it's going to roll a natural 1 and totally fucking... doesn't even manage to get her with a... Which means we come to the goose.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Say your prayers.
The goose. Thump. Thump. Let's see here.
That's 2 actually.
Okay.
Who's aiming at?
I had to make sure. Okay, so as it steps forward, again in a just incredibly ungoosey manner, you see its like that long snaky like goose neck that this thing has suddenly starts to expand like a bullfrog.
No.
With the inside of it glowing brightly for a moment before it opens up lets out a just wave of flames.
What?
Whoosh. Let me switch this to the proper shape.
What is this creature, bro?
So it went from ice now to fire?
Not of this world, that is true.
Oh, God.
So, I need everybody except Jamal and June to make a saving throw.
What
kind of saving throw?
Let's see here. The saving throw is a save.
And reflex?
Reflex save, and it is a DC 24.
Oh, God.
Well, he just casually strides out of the way.
Just
25? Well, shit, guys, I'm dead.
20, no, it's 24. So you save.
Do I have to do
so,
it for everybody else as well?
You do not have to do for Dr. Tremors, but you do need Mr. Servos.
Question: does Tim get a reflex save?
Tim, who is paralyzed, does not.
Like, nah, shit. Mr. Sure was like, nah, shit, that gave, and then he moved.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
Tim. Okay, so that means that Tim automatically fails, and Laria failed, but everybody else actually manages to pass. So that means I'm going to do a public roll for the damage here, and if you pass the save, then you take half of this damage, and you do round down.
That's like, should I do a hero point or not?
We got an extra.
Hey, if you got him, use it.
If you got him, use him, yeah.
Smoke him if you got him.
Yeah,
Smoke
seriously.
him if you got him.
There you go.
Oh,
Good. Tim's the only one
Okay.
taking full damage.
oh my
Okay,
god.
so then-
enough.
This is the damage unhalved. So
No, Tim.
This is what Tim will take.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
28 fire damage.
Tim is fucking dead, guys. Tim is dead. Holy shit. 14.
I am left with 10 hit points
Oh my god.
from
Mr. Shores
halving it.
God, Mr. Shores is down at 9 HP.
Also, Tim, after taking 28 points of damage, what are you at?
Hold on 1 second, I gotta do the
Tim's
math.
dead, I think.
I thought he said it was 10.
I am at 14 hit points.
Okay, Tim.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, Tim. As soon as it gets to your turn, you are not paralyzed anymore. I want to be clear of that. That paralyzed thing was a 1 round thing. However, you're on fire.
Great.
You are persistently on fire for the next minute unless you do something to put those flames out.
Will Snow put it out?
Snow will put it out. Dr. Tremors doesn't take any damage. He cannot be targeted. As your familiar, he would need to be separate from you for him to be targeted. But so long as he's holding on to you, he can't be targeted specifically. Okay, so yeah, now you know why the Capone's got the fuck out of the way. That guy's unconscious. Tim, you're no longer paralyzed.
Get out of there.
I mean, you might be kind of terrified, but you're no longer paralyzed.
Oh yeah. Is this enough snow?
Yes, that would be
Okay.
enough snow.
Tim
And this is a water trough anyway. So again, yeah, you could just go dunk yourself in there.
Oh,
and
yeah,
immediately
Tim-
put up a flame.
You're gonna watch Tim stand up, full like dead sprint, directly like dive into this trough, just like full.
All right.
Is
You know what would be?
Steam coming up, bubbles.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you know what would be terrible? Is if this thing had reactive attack and
I
like
was getting ready to
and then
say.
slapped you while you ran past, but it doesn't.
you? Thank God. Tim's gonna rise
Just like
out of the
ragdoll you
water,
into the wall.
steaming like a robot.
All right, so action for Tim to run over there and just leap into the pool. It'll then take another action, obviously, for Tim to pull himself back out of the pool, and that's
Oh,
two
I'm not
actions.
coming. In the pool. Will that not take an action?
Well, I mean, like if you want to just dump in there, well, if you want to jump and then just sit in it like you would like a bathtub, I would say that no, that you would just be in the tub.
Okay, and can I
that-
fire
that would
from that
require-
position?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I'm going to shoot.
Shoot the goose.
Oh shit!
That hit the goose.
And I'm gonna shoot again.
Honk.
Does that hit with the +1? Oh,
with the
different-
+1, no.
Oh damn, bro.
So
Okay,
just the 5
so-
damage.
25 AC or some shit.
That's 30.
It specifically has a 23.
Oh, okay.
But that's
Yeah, it does specifically have a 23.
yeah.
Okay, so you do 4 points of damage from the first attack.
30 isn't
and
a
that second
crit, I
attack wouldn't hit.
assume.
Plus
Oh
1.
yeah, no, because it has 23.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, you'd have to hit a 33 to crit.
It'd be 5 damage, right? With Torque's buff.
Yeah, with Torque's buff, that's 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Okay. That's my turn.
well, hey, you're not on fire anymore, so we can take the little dot off.
Yay!
Don't worry,
not on
we'll,
fire.
we'll repair you. Maybe
Laria, you just got breath weaponed by a goose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing's fucking dead, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he got absolutely vaporized by the goose.
Oh, well then I'm pocketing whatever's left.
He's like, I'm gonna take
Research, research. Do science
So,
project
like-
unlock. Gotta spend the technology points somewhere.
I am gonna run up to where like June is.
Okay.
So that
So
yeah, that takes 1 action to get over there.
Well, let's see here. It would take. It would take.
Well,
Laria,
next to her to take 1 action, I think.
Sorry,
Uh.
not Cone.
Laria uses the
let me-
breath weapon back.
Let me switch that back over to.
She doesn't have a
Line.
breath
Okay,
weapon,
so-
but
That'd be fun.
Okay, so you could get there in 10. That would get you 15. And then 25 gets you to the bottom of the ladder. So a
Okay.
single move gets you to the bottom of the ladder, and then the ladder it would take another 10 feet for you to climb up.
okay.
So that would take 2 moves for you to get onto the platform.
I have a question. If I were to like get into climb on top of
Does it take me 3 actions to get over here?
I think it would take 2.
Yeah, it would take 2 actions if you wanted to like take cover behind the.
Yeah,
forge.
I'll do that. So I'll go over there. So that takes 2 actions for me to like go over here. Not here. Over here or something to take cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanna take cover behind the chimney for the forge, you totally can do that from up there.
I'll be right back. Let me know if I die.
I'll let you know.
I have a question. Is if I climbed on top of Mr. Strobos and like let him lift me up, I technically climb up the wall and take me here.
Yes, you could.
Okay, good. Because that was gonna be my plan next turn. Just have him just lift me up, be like, "Fuck, I didn't take the lasers anymore." Hell.
Yeah, I think
What the hell,
I think
bro?
that does take all my actions. I don't know if
Yes.
taking cover requires an action.
Yeah, for you to actively take cover, that does require.
Okay,
an
then
action.
yeah, that's all
You know
my
what, guys?
actions.
I'm starting. Maybe the damage roll was not a good idea. Maybe we should have done defense. Honestly, this point now I'm thinking that would.
You know what? As soon as it gets to Torque's turn, she's switching over. Like, she's not even waiting for like work. She's switching over to damage reduction. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so Lariat moves, takes cover. Swag, fire breathing goose man.
I don't like it.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't like it.
No. I would say fireball, but Torque's right there.
I mean, well, you could put the fireball behind it.
Yeah. Hey, like arc it high. Yeah.
I just wanna rock the shit out.
All right, I'm back. Is Tim dead?
Also,
Yes.
I want him to fry.
you know what? You could do an airburst. Actually, you could set it off above its head, so that the top, because it's like 10 feet tall. Torque's only 5 feet tall, so you could just set it off 10 feet above its head, which means it gets caught.
So would it take the splash, or would it take the...
Oh no, it still takes all of the damage because it.
Oh, then hell
area
yeah, I'll
of
do
fireball.
that. Say less.
Fuzzy was just saying you could.
unleash.
Oh, fuck.
Oh damn!
Hell yes. Okay. All right. You throw a fireball.
Please.
It's got to make a reflex save. What is your
Please
reflex
fail
save?
that save.
Okay. There's your
Big
reflex save. Come on, big chicken. See what you got.
Roast chicken.
See what you got, homie. Well, that's a natural one.
Oh, shit.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn!
Which means it takes that full fucking damage.
Is that 44 or 16?
The 16.
Oh.
I think he said you gotta do a 33 to actually crit the goose.
So
Fireball
no, it is just an area of saving throw, which it failed, which means it takes the full damage, and the full damage is 16. I don't know why it rolls critical damage for that. But that's.
I am just right outside, and that's 20 feet, and that's as far as I can go.
Okie dokie.
I am not trying to die.
I mean,
Not again!
I mean, this thing could probably fucking kill you in an instant. Honestly.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that would be.
You don't want to like,
not
get
good.
its little goose hand. Sorry, its big goose hands around you. You gotta be proper here, right? It's got big goose hands.
Such
It's
big,
got big
strong
hands.
hands.
Dude, I feel like
Oh,
every
it
time it
do.
screeches, it does the Aflac thing. Just Aflac.
I was thinking when it does the breath attacks, it
What
just
is-
makes like a semi truck's fucking horn like.
Do you guys remember? I don't know if you guys are like Zoomers are young or old enough to remember Courage the Cowardly Dog, but that like goose god. That
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the goose
Falls in
god.
love with Eustace's truck.
yeah, it was literally making like the same honking sound as a truck.
Where's the
Okay.
god you serve?
All right. Okay. So, danger. Scope the check.
You should call me by my name and not my character name.
That's because I need you to do something for.
Okay.
But yeah, scope the chat over there in roll 20.
Okay.
So you can see
Scope
what I whispered to you.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I just thought about something. Does this does the camouflage like also does it not change his clothes, but does it like, just change his body so like he's wearing
It
clothes,
can
like,
change his clothes, but you know what?
because I just had I had a really funny thought of just this fucking like half troll like running around buck ass naked like
Yeah. Do you
That's
want me
not an
to
image.
whisper it or?
Yes. Click on the whisper button and then send that back.
All right. Where's the whisper button?
It looks like a little voice bubble. It's on that front tab of your character sheet where all the tabs are at.
well at least it's Tim. He can't technically die.
Not technically. Okay, Torque switches auras. She's also like, I don't want to be anywhere fucking near this. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. All of her actions to get the fuck up here. Her aura goes with her, but that still covers everybody.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, so she runs the fuck the way over there, and that's all of her actions. So she switches Aura, takes 2 actions to get the fuck away from that thing, and she's like patting out like little bit of fire, the big poof of her hair. Bad. No. Okay. Jamal, you didn't get toasted and roasted from the fire because it was just out of range. But you did just.
Your friend getting toasted.
Really
yeah, but you did also just witness this goose monster man thing just unleash napalm out of its throat.
Honk.
Is this a
Vietnam
Snorlax?
flashbacks, bro. Bro, you never seen anything like it in the war.
No, like what would be? Is it what is this supposed to be a freaking? Why can't I think?
Yes. It's so good.
I would probably say Jamal run to Seamus, but in a way that he was like, nope, and then jumps on Seamus like Shaggy's, like Scooby-Doo.
Shaggus and Scubus.
Shagu and Scubo.
Shagu and Scuba. Nope, not today, Satan. I do have a funny one.
What is your idea?
Wait till it's my
All right, Jamal, what is your first action though?
Run to Seamus and jump on him like Scooby-Doo.
Okay. All right. Well,
He starts shaking as well. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh and fucking dude.
Except this time, I don't think we're being unmasking any person under that mask. It's just a dude. It's just a goose.
It's just a
Big fat goose, yeah. Big fat goose.
Oh, you got a goose.
Can I do a reflex save to dodge Rich Jamal jumping on me?
You know, there is actually rules for one
Rules for what?
to them yet.
He just moves to the side slightly as Jamal face plants in snow.
There are actual rules which can be found under the pixie, or excuse me, under the fairy ancestry, which is about smaller characters riding larger player characters. So there is actually for it. You know, for like Jamal's like habit of like jumping on people. I just haven't invoked them yet, so I'm not going to. I'm just pointing that out. But Seamus, do you not want the dog on you?
Starts doing the puppy dog eyes, like, please let me on you. I gotta hide. I gotta get to higher ground.
Bork, bork, bork.
I'm just
like he just comes he just comes running at you with his tail tucked. Okay. Well, you have Rut Road.
I'll catch him. I'm gonna suplex him.
Oh my god!
All right. So you use an action to get over to like Seamus. Seamus, who is like steaming and smoking from the like fire that he just got roasted with, and you like leap at him, and he's like ah, and like catches you awkwardly. What other things do you want to do, Jamal?
Freaking pull out shot.
Just mounts up, pulls out shotgun. Okay. All right. Well, your shotgun is loaded and. Okay then.
I can't believe we're just a dog. We're a magic crystal ball and a dog with a shotgun. Am I? Oh, you know what? Fine. I will supercharge your shotgun.
I can't use. I was like, I can't get on Tim because Tim's discommitted.
Tim's face planting into a bunch of water. Alright, guys, he's got important matters saying.
Fine, I will
Tim
supercharge
is
your shotgun.
extremely thirsty. I need some water right now.
Okay, so, Callie, speaking of water...
How many turns would it take for me to jerry-rig a giant explosive device to the door so that when it just comes barreling through, it explodes in his face?
You mean like, say, attaching several of your prepared bombs to it?
Yes.
Yes,
well,
exactly that,
let's
actually.
see. You could use Mr. Servos to use his action to close the door.
Oh,
You
damn,
could
the door's
then...
open? Fuck.
Yeah, the door has been open this whole time.
Oh.
But you could have him use his action to close the door.
Yeah.
Then Callie, and I would say that between Callie, with all of her actions, and Dr. Tremors, that you could take any 2 bombs that you want and just plant them on the door.
All of my actions?
Yeah, all of your actions to like set that up here in the span of 6 seconds. For you to jerry-rig and explode.
I wouldn't even have enough fucking... Oh god, I wouldn't have enough... I don't know if that's the safe option. I wouldn't have enough time to get to safety.
Yeah, moving to safety would be the problem. What I would say though is that if you do that, have any line of sight or effect on you. So if it opened up with another breath weapon attack, laser, or that, it can't hit you. But if it comes and opens up the door, thereby setting off the trap, what I'm going to say is there's no attack roll. It just takes the damage, but it does hit, everything in that 10-foot area, which would currently include Mr. Servos and Callie.
God damn, man.
So what do you want to do? I mean, the other thing is you could just also slam the door shut and move away and not set a trap.
Yeah, I will do that. I'll slam the door shut. I'll have Mr. Servos slam the door shut. I'll give another action to Mr. Servos. Well, first I'm gonna go into Mr. Servos. It's gonna be one of Callie's actions.
Okay.
I'm gonna give another action for him to move here, as far away as possible. So like right here, and then Callie's gonna use one of her actions to hold on. She's gonna use one of her actions to carry her and Dr. Tremors.
Don't blame you.
Move here, right there.
Okay.
That's one of his action to close the door. One of her actions, she has one action left. She has one action left.
Yes.
Okay, and then Dr. Tremors. Okay. Dr. Tremors is gonna do the thing. He's gonna throw a smoke bomb at her feet.
Dr. Tremors, do the thing. All right.
And then Callie's
and
gonna.
if
then Callie's gonna.
okay, so you use the smoke ball. Smoke ball means that in a 5-foot radius, where you're at, you are concealed and everything from you.
Yep. And then Callie's gonna do hydraulic.
Okay.
Just
all
use
right.
all the snow on the ground to create a shield around her.
Yes, yeah, you're just pulling snow off of the ground to suck all of that around. Okay, so June.
And meanwhile, while
Fire
she's
breathing goose man.
Yeah.
While she's doing this, she's also telling June to kick the ladder down. Kick the ladder down.
I don't think
let the goose down.
I don't think the ladder is gonna matter much when this thing can just climb on its own.
I mean, yeah.
Up the building.
It would destroy the ladder by trying to climb the ladder.
You think the Unholy Trinity is on
So yeah, June has the gun, she has the rifle she has ready, and she's going to shoot the goose man.
All right, shoot the goose. AC 23.
Oh, do I want to reroll that? Wait, that doesn't have any bonuses? Okay.
Yeah, currently no attack bonuses because Torque switched over to defense.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying like, if I hope I set it up everything right. But yeah, just going to, so shoot, goes wide, and misses, like curses, and reloads the musket, cracks it open, like the shell ejects, and fire, and reloads another one, and is going to fire again, number 2.
Okay.
Oh god.
Honk.
Damn it! Why did I even buy this thing?
Okay.
So that's all 3 of my actions. Yeah.
That thing's been vaporized. Okay. Everybody who's on the wall, plus Tim, sees the conscious kobold leave his companion, and he steps over here to this other little side entrance over here, and everybody can quite clearly see him look down the entrance, yell out something in kobold speak.
Draconian?
In Draconian, yes.
Yeah, what did he say? Because I can understand what he said.
Valeria can understand it too.
He says, Josius, get out here now. We got company.
No thank you, no Dracosis for me.
Don't want it.
Sorry, I'm American. I don't want no Dracosis.
I don't speak Jacosis.
I don't speak German either.
Well, when the Bushes start speaking Vietnamese, I'll let you know. Nope. The Fireflies fail its check, which means it doesn't actually take any actions, which means we just switch over to the Goose. The Goose looks over at door's been closed. You guys are collecting yourselves over there on that. So the Goose goes honk and goes into a power squat.
Please don't tell me it's just
think what's that character? Hugo from Street Fighter, where he just hunkers down and flexes honk. And when he does, his back erupts in feathers and blood.
What the fuck?
I like this enemy.
His back?
His
back. You haven't been hit with no attack. That's why.
I got hit with the fucking napalm. What are you talking about?
Oh god! What the fuck? I don't like this.
Out erupts bloody feathers.
How dare you show me that cool thing and then use it against me? How dare you?
So yeah, bloody feathers and wings, and then it launches itself in.
Guys, I don't think the wall's safe anymore.
I don't think the wall's safe anymore.
It is now, so that everyone is 20 feet in the air.
20 feet. Holy shit! What the fuck is wrong with this
20 feet
goose,
in
bro?
the air. But that's all of its actions. It had
thank
to
God.
spend all of its actions.
Grow wings.
Please kill it.
I'll let Jamal.
Yeah, I think we made it to phase 2.
Tim,
We're in phase 2
Yo.
of the mini boss fight.
I'm going to need you to make a religion check, please. Or wait, no, not religion. I'm sorry, Arcana check. Make an Arcana check.
Much better. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude.
Okay.
Zegami.
So, Tim, because so far you're the only person who's been behind this thing this whole time. When you set up out of your out of the water bucket there to open fire on this thing, you notice that between its shoulder blades on its back, there is a glowing sigil that is sitting there. And given that you have been dabbling in summoning, all that sort of stuff, this is a summoned creature. It is currently bound here by that sigil on its back.
Wait,
So
if we damage if we kill the goose, we kill the summoner, don't we?
No, it doesn't work that way.
I don't
But if
think
you
it
take
works
out,
like
but if
that.
you take out,
I don't think
I
it's
mean,
summoner
only-
dedication.
but
Yeah,
if you
it
take
only
out
works-
the sigil,
If you
it
kill the summoner.
take
it
out the-
unsummons the creature.
Fucking aim for this.
I was thinking, that's what I was thinking. I will, in the water, still.
Send this goose to hell or whatever.
Can I shoot? Can I just try and aim and shoot right for the sigil?
Yes, you can. To aim for the sigil, it is regular attack roll, but its AC is one higher than. So instead of an AC of 23, it's an
I
AC
just
of
imagine
24.
a troll version of Tim.
I believe in you, Tim.
barrel full of water.
Well, another thing is that you guys see.
Damn.
Oh, hey, that means you hit.
I
All
have
right.
to ask Tim, do you like had a character? Are you also gonna like relay this information to us at all?
Yes, I would have like explained, like as I was pulling the gun out, I was like, "It's got a summoning sigil."
All right.
Blam.
So, Tim,
as he's sitting in the water.
you shoot it right in the sigil. There is another explosion of feathers and blood as it takes the damage, and you see the sigil crack. And the thing screams, not in anger, but in pain.
Fuck him
Okay.
up. It's
I'm going.
scared.
I'm going to real quick. Let me just see the distance one more time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 22, 25. Okay, I'm gonna shoot again. See if I can maybe do more damage.
Okay. Are you still aiming at the sigil?
Yep, I didn't make it.
Okay. That's gonna be a no.
And then I'm going to go try and run
Now we
Mm.
run
here.
Okay. All right.
It is. I don't see where he ran to. So.
Well, I'm gonna.
Actually, let me move back one, just so I'm not directly in the darkness.
Okay.
What's
Well,
up with
Tim can see into the darkness.
I sure can.
So I'm gonna reveal some of this darkness over here.
Shoot it in its sigil.
All right. So
I love how he's just he tells us its weakness and then he runs the fucking way.
it's got a
Hey, fuck
sigil.
with that shit.
Guy's gonna try to like 1v1 the boss.
No, under no circumstances. He hit me with a paralyzing beam, and I'm sitting at 14 HP. I am not messing with this.
We see Tim run in there, and then like the only thing we see come out is like parts of Tim after like a giant explosion happens.
I'm gonna make it.
All right. So Tim, just so that you know, you see obviously the mine, carts have a little track switcher thing. The mine obviously, deeper and whatnot, but and there's a couple of break-offs. Just assuming which way the tracks roll on this thing. There's a couple of other little break-off tunnels, but at the moment you don't see anybody else. But that's Timothy. Time for mushroom action.
Hit him with a
So that
fireball.
goose is bleeding, right?
The goose is bleeding. It has not yet bloodied.
Alright.
I'm a bit worried because I heard that like Savannah is looking at hurricane.
Yeah, it's supposed to be coming through that way.
Wait, what is the
It-
time in the game?
It is currently early morning. It's fucking 9 a.m.
Damn, bro, it's early. Bro, we're getting fucked up by a goose, bro.
You're getting fucked
First
up
thing
by
in the
a goose, and
morning.
It's not even time for brunch.
Man, I can't wait to talk to that guy.
I'm gonna
Like,
try
bro,
to.
I can't
I'm gonna
wait to-
try to blind the goose.
Okay. Fear the sun. Okay.
I can't wait to talk
This-
to those miners again.
Mhm.
Like, hey,
this
bro, you left out the part of
creature-
the story where the goose had muscles.
I think it has to make a
There.
will save, doesn't it? Or
Yes.
something like that?
Yeah.
I don't know,
It does
this
need to
thing
make. It
hasn't
does
talked
need to
to
make
us
a. It does need to make fortitude
Fortitude
save.
save.
Oh, fortitude. Okay.
Um, let's see here. It needs to make a fortitude save. What is Laria's spell DC?
LDC? Let's see. It says 18.
All right.
I think it's 18 in the word.
Okay, so... All right, so 18. Okay. Fort save. You're like, fear the sun! And it's like, honk. Look at that sun. and it looks up at like the overcast, like cloudy sky where all this... Honk? What? It does not seem to be affected by...
Oh, it had a critical success.
Well, it's a fort save DC 18. Its fort save is a plus 17.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wow.
god, dude.
Yeah, so...
Not even a nat 1 would... Yeah.
Nat 1 is the only way it could fail.
Okay.
But it is dazzled. Like even because it succeeded. It didn't crit succeed, but because it succeeded, it is dazzled for the next round. So it does have the dazzled effect currently going on.
Oh thank god.
I was about to say, did it just roll a nat 20 or something?
No, you're like, here's the sun, and it's like, but it's overcast, right?
Yeah, it's not like it's not even that. It's like.
But you have made it though, so that it has to make every single time that it wants to target somebody, it has to make a flat check, and it can just fucking fail. But that's 2 actions from Laria. That leaves 1 action for Laria. So what are you doing with your...
Let me see.
Well, he's dazzled. Fuck him up. Shoot.
I only got 1 left. Yeah,
Swing.
and did Larry ever reload?
We don't need to reload.
Well, when I was like away.
You would need to reload the rifle because that's been fired, but you haven't reloaded it because you moved into a cover.
All right, yeah. She'll take the last action reload then.
Okay. I'm too drunk for giant goose. Okay. So that's Laria. Swag.
Jamal.
Let's dazzle at least.
Jamal, are you there?
Yes.
The dog.
The dog's here.
The mage requires dog.
The mage requires both dog and shotgun. How long? What's the range of the shotgun? So I kind of have that awkward thing. I lift them on my shoulders.
You see the goose? I don't see the goose.
You can see the goose over the wall. It is flying 20 feet in the air.
I mean, yeah. At this point, yeah, it is fine. I have a question. Did they hear Tim say, guys, it has a summary sigil on his back in it, or something like that?
I would say that yes, they did.
I didn't say shoot it, you dingus.
Okay, but that does give us the range.
Man.
Yeah, that does give us the range. It's 20 feet.
Yeah, bro.
Alright, so
Guy Rose just like shoot.
I'm gonna put us in danger, but I have shenanigans.
All right. What are your shenanigans?
Alright, so I have to get at least within 20 feet.
Shoot that goose.
That gate is closed, by the way.
Could Mr. Servos theoretically could they like climb Mr. Servos?
Yes, they could do that.
I mean, I could just get on top of Mr. Servos, but I'll probably use an action.
You got right here.
Yeah, if you, I'm going to say that it doesn't cost you any additional movement to use Mr. Servos as conveniently placed steps to get to the top of the
Alright,
wall.
I'll do that then.
What the fuck? What? Why the hell is it? I have a goddamn.
Come on, Jamal.
Going, and it sounds like Halo music is playing right now.
All right, so I can conveniently see. Probably not.
You gotta get closer.
No, the goose is not in range.
You gotta.
You gotta get closer, at least 20 feet.
Yeah, you'd have to, and I mean, getting to there is 20 feet. So 25 can put you there, which does put you just at the edge of that 20-foot range.
Yeah, but I used up another action because I have a -5.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mm.
Oh, damn.
All right. It's possible for me to use the if I supercharge Jamal's shotgun with my arcane stance, would he use the shotgun range or my fireball's range?
I would say that it would use the shotgun's range. However, since we're looking at doing a combo thing, is otherwise technically next. I mean, Torque is, happens pretty much at the same time. But what we could say is that, like, you do the, get up the as far as you can with wearing Jamal. You do the thing, channel the energy into the shotgun. Jamal then jumps off of you to get close, pulls the trigger, fireballs that thing.
Okay, that sounds like something. Ready, Jamal?
Wolf.
All right. So then we will skip Torque briefly while Jamal gets in range, opens up with magically charged shotgun.
Man on his back.
Shoot it back.
Blow his back out.
Blow his back out.
Hey yo.
Roll that shotgun attack. Roll that shotgun.
Damn, what did I miss?
We blowing his back out.
Oh god.
Jamal about to blow his back
Jamal
out.
about to give this goose back shots.
Oh.
Oh damn!
Is that a crit?
That is a crit.
Bro, that's not even like the highest you can roll. What the fuck?
That is, so
should I also roll the fireball with it as
yes,
well?
roll the fireball, and this time we will pay attention to critical damage.
Oh damn.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ignore me.
Basic saving throw.
Ignore me, I came a little bit.
It fails.
Oh my god.
I didn't need to know.
Roll
I
cool,
did not
baby.
need to
Roll
know that.
cool.
Sorry, bro, but that is too much information.
What happened?
Wait,
Johnny say the thing.
Wait, is the goose bloodied now? Is that what that red dot is for?
The goose is bloodied now.
Oh, damn.
It's like beating wings that are like keeping it alive. Lose a bit of their rhythm, and it gets.
Guys, fuck it up.
Fuck it up, Kenneth. Okay, but as this is a combo thing for you guys to do this, I'm going to say that also eats up Jamal's actions.
Yeah, that's what
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Honestly.
Yeah. Let's see here. Citrus, what is June's like attack with Ladyfinger? What's the bonus that you have?
Yeah, I was actually I didn't say it, and I was gonna wait till I got to my turn, but I forgot to hit the trained on the stat thing, and it was like untrained.
Okay.
So I was missing like
okay.
I was missing like 8 points to my attack with that. I was like, why is it so low?
Okay. Yeah. Well, now that that's fixed, though, what is the bonus on that?
It went from a 4 to a 12.
Okay. Okay, then I am... Okay, so then... Okay. Torque is going to come up behind June, and she is going to... since June had to, pulled off, 2 shots last time, she runs up behind June and just, reaches around her and she shoves one of the magically charged bullets into June's gun, like loading it for her.
Gotcha.
So June has a loaded gun. And while she's at it, she's also going to do an interact action with a potion and glug that. So Torque is going to glug her potion. Good for you, Torque.
Oh.
Okay.
Good.
Nice.
That's good.
All right. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Because I hadn't put the red dot on. From all of the
Damn, bro.
shit she got caught in.
Yeah, she got
Okay,
walloped.
so yeah, she got mollywopped. So that's
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
there. So that brings us up to Callie.
Alrighty. How many actions would it take for me to, I don't know, take like all four of my acid flasks and wrap it around like a light bomb, and then throw it behind the, well, not throw, but like shoot it behind the giant floating goose man?
I would say that you could do an all by using all of your actions and the independent action that you get from your talking third hand that is your familiar. So yeah, if Callie uses all of her actions to do all of that, plus the independent action that you get from Dr. Tremors, then yeah, you can throw all them bombs.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna do it.
How many
Alright, then.
bombs is it?
It's 4 moderate acid flasks wrapped around one singular white bomb.
All right then.
What you have to do it 4 times?
Well-
Would I need to do it 4 times, or do you do it 1 time?
We'll click
You just-
click the acid bomb, and we'll just multiply it by 4. Okay then. So that means
24.
Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Okay, there is a huge explosion of acid and everything that just rains all. Let's see here. So
Fuck your sigil, bitch.
the the sigil. Okay, is the sigil? Can it take acid damage?
Damn, I
Yes,
can't-
yes, it
that's-
can. Yeah.
I can't.
Yes,
That's
it
a
can.
question we have to fucking ask. Can the sigil, the magic
The-
sigil, take acid damage?
Yeah. The magic sigil has its own different stats than the monster it's attached to.
Damn.
So I have to look, but it can take acid damage.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So
Imagine if it was like 4 frost vials and then nothing happened or something.
all right. Well, however though, with that, the
doesn't Mr. Service have a single
yes, Mr. Service does have a single turn.
turn? Free shields. Free shield.
All right. But with the sigil cracking and breaking, the wings that this thing did have on it get vaporized in the acid explosion,
Got 'em.
and it falls to the ground. So it
Yes,
takes
dude.
falling damage.
Oh,
I
like,
think
well, I gotta
like,
wait.
As
Just
that,
like
as
a-
that happening,
like a
guys,
giant
Callie's
boom.
like, as that's
Nice.
happening, Callie's like, guys, I
Above
think
average.
the wall's safe again.
Wall's good again.
And I'm also going to go say that it is.
Does it get? Yeah.
Das Boot.
It got Das Booty.
Why do I feel like it just go?
But it hits the ground. It is prone, which means that it is current off guard to the rogue with a magic bullet and a loaded rifle.
Fuck him up, please.
Just correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't prone make them harder to hit with a ranged weapon?
No.
Okay.
Prone does not have. Prone would only have an effect if it would allow them to take effective range cover. You are above it. It is prone, and all of that other stuff. So you are basically shooting a gigantic fish in a barrel.
All right. And I have that magic bullet loaded in. That Torque was so gracious to, kind of reach around.
Awesome.
Reach around like.
Yep, Torque gave you the reach around with a magical reach around. So pull them triggers.
All right, and with the actual proper to hit this time. That's a 24.
That hits.
And I may. Oh, sorry. Did
okay.
Should I have said that I was aiming for the sigil or not? I'm sorry.
Well, if you want to aim for the sigil, its AC is higher. Its AC, which is standard 23, but it's proned, which means that it's a 21, and it is off guard to you, so it only would have a 22. So you still technically hit it if you want the sigil.
Yeah, that I was gonna say that if it was like flat prone, that I would aim for the sigil on its back. Yeah.
All right. Give me your sneak attack damage.
And also the magic bullet effect, right?
Yep. And the magic bullet effect that she gave you is 2d6 poison.
Let's go.
Bam.
All right.
Okay, so that is a total of 5, 11, 20. And then 20. That's just straight up 20 damage, and the thing is dazzled.
Oh, damn, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's the other effect of the bullet.
It's dazzled.
I do have to ask, is my internet not acting up right now? Right?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, I like disconnected, man.
Uh-oh.
Like everyone disappeared and then Discord kind of like disconnected for a second. I'm kind of worried the fucking like the weather was affecting.
Yeah, no,
my
it,
connection.
no problem if you I hope the weather's not too bad. Like, just let us know if you need to take a.
It's been thundering and lightning for like 30 minutes straight.
If you need to step away, don't worry about it. Like take care of yourself. Don't.
I'm fine. It's not too bad.
Okay.
I mean, it's not nothing I haven't experienced before.
All right. So this thing still kicking or honking, I guess you could say.
Yeah, it is slowly like getting its arms underneath it so that it can like start to like push itself up. Very shaky.
All right. Then.
And Torque points at the thing, and she's like, "The scissors almost broken."
Yeah. So June is going to, ka-ching, reload the musket, reload it with a normal bullet this time, and hit for the second strike. You know what? Do I want to hero point it? I think I want to hero point it. I'm gonna use my hero point.
Do it.
Oh no!
Damn it!
Exact same.
No!
Damn.
Damn! Just hit like a tuft of feathers instead.
GM.
Yes.
Hello.
I like to call my name.
Is there anything rules about giving other people what?
Rules about giving other people what?
A hero point.
No. But
I think you can only roll once though.
But
That would be kind of
for rule of cool, if you want to transfer a hero point to let June roll one more time for that attack number, then I'll allow it, and you subtract one of your hero points, and June roll that attack again.
All right, if we're gonna roll cool it, I won't.
I just imagine Jamal is just like, he's like, you can do it.
I was gonna say,
let's go.
Oh damn! You really can do it.
You can do it. As this thing fucking vanishes from this universe back whence it came, as there's a shattering.
Soul's evaporation.
Yeah, like the glittery evaporation effect and like an echoing hum.
I was actually gonna say, because I looked it up just for posterity's sake. Not only is that rule of cool, it's also just rule. You can grant the hero point to your character or anyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, you can? Well,
yeah.
Then, hey, we all learned something new today.
Jamal the magic. Give the dog.
Jamal just gives a big smirk or whatever.
It's that one animation from Overwatch of Mercy coming down with the helping hand.
Oh god!
It's just Jamal granting a hero point.
I give you 0 point.
Her hand is just a giant, and his hand is just a giant.
He's like, get that.
I saw that, Fuzzy, down here on this area. I saw it.
Hey, you ain't slick.
You're not silly.
Everybody takes a consecutive sigh of relief until we realize
Oh yeah.
is that we have to kill the actual summoner of that creature. Until we all realize that there's a bigger Mama Jama that summoned that goddamn thing into this universe.
Why can I imagine them like, they're fighting the thing, they fighting it. Why is it on fire? Why? It disappeared, sir.
Okay.
It's gone. Sure, another goose has hit the second tower.
What?
A second goose has hit the Tim.
All right. Tim, it is it's your turn, but otherwise, I'm going to say that the basically combat is going to come to a close based off of what choice you make right now, Tim.
Oh boy.
Tim,
the remaining swarm of fireflies, they just shot past you and are swooping down the mine shaft. You can still see, obviously, with you can hear distantly, around this corner somewhere, the clack clack of like small feet running, and also distantly from this direction and this direction, you hear the doomp, doomp, doomp of quadruped feet coming in your direction.
Oh boy.
It's just like, we have defeated your strongest hero. Surrender now or be killed, just like he was.
Yeah.
Meow, that's right.
Tim is
Except it all comes out as ones and zeros in Utopian.
Yeah, speak fully in Utopian. 5, 10, 15, 20 right here. Step back. I think I have a health potion. I don't have it written down, but I feel like I was given one.
You were given a health.
Okay, what kind?
It's the 2d8 version.
So pretty good. Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
14.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty good when it comes to rolling for health. And then I roll for health.
Yeah,
like,
suck that down.
Okay.
All right.
So that's my movement. I'm drinking a potion, and I'm gonna
reload gun. Well, no, you don't have to reload gun. You haven't.
I was gonna say mine's a 6-shooter. I've only shot it once. Actually, no, I've shot it. Actually, how much have I shot? Because I might actually need to reload.
You shot it. I think it was twice.
You shot. You've shot 3 times.
3 times. Okay.
Yeah, you have shot 3 times. I'm scrolling back here through the 3 times.
Okay.
So your 6-shooter is currently at 3 bullets. But it is a revolver, which means you can just, kick out the cylinder and reload.
Yeah.
Or kick out the cylinder and reload, regardless of how many are.
Yeah. I'll just pop it out, load one, and shut it again. Just get ready for whatever may or may not come around that corner.
Okay. Since you are the closest, Tim, you do hear faintly 2 voices speaking in kobold flavored draconic. One of them sounds like one of the voices you heard before. So it's that guy plus some other guy speaking in draconic.
Can I just? I was gonna say, can I repeat it? I can't. Yeah. I don't understand what he says, but can I just repeat it?
Make a performance check.
Oh gosh.
No.
Oh, no.
It's just a guy. You're like, hey, I heard. They look at you like, the fuck?
I attempt to like use my playback feature, but I haven't quite gotten that down yet.
No.
It just sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook.
So.
Like, what the? I think it'd be funny if he didn't even say, "Hey, I'm gonna replay it back." He just starts saying it, like starts the playback draconian. We're like, "What the fuck is he saying? Did he get a little hit? Did he get hit too hard by that goose, bro? All his circuits are fried."
My language centers got busted in.
All right. Combat has otherwise officially at this point come to an end.
It's ended?
However, this combat is over with. More combat might be right around the corner. As Tim can, however, now tell the rest of the party, like, hey, I am definitely hearing things over there, but I'm going to give you guys a moment to, gather yourselves, maybe like go slap that kobold awake and ask him some questions.
Time up first.
I'm gonna go smash a health potion in my face. Get some health back.
That's a good idea.
He just puts his own table and just slams his face on it and be like, "All done."
How much time would you say we have before this and the next encounter?
Hold on. I need to look. I need to look at this guy's stats.
Goddamn, bro.
But probably more like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay, I want to use quick repair on Mr. Service then.
Okay.
Oh, I get 16 health points back.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use quick repair on Mr.
That maximum is 24.
Also,
Okay. Yes.
I'm like, if we do the whole thing, we can't do people hero point. It would just be like one person only get 1 hero point per game.
Well, no, because that would be at that point that would kind of broken in like the wrong way.
Or one person in the whole group can only do that once.
I think maybe it might be. I think maybe a for that might be a once per session that somebody can grant a hero point to somebody else.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise they just conga line that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, combo.
Just passing it around, just like one hero point between everybody.
Fuzzy, what do I need to roll for repair for Mr. Service?
Since you have assurance, you actually.
Well, no. I mean, not like the craft roll, but like for like.
Oh, for the healing. 2d8.
2d8. All right.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing as a health.
Oh damn, bro! Of course it's really low. Fucking hell, dude.
Can I go over, Lyria? Please, can I get some healing?
I'm a kind of broke.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hurt real bad.
Are you gonna take the 3 actions to summon Brick now?
I mean, you got paralyzed, right?
Yeah. I don't know if the next ones are gonna do that. So yeah, I'll summon Brick. I need my good build.
I got a 21.
How much health does that give me, Fuzzy?
Well, we'll figure it out here in just a second.
What the dog doing? Oh,
14 back.
That's okay. So I want to let you know I got
down here.
Is that one still breathing?
Got down to 14 and then was given 14 health points from my potion, and now I'm being given another 14. 14 seems to be my number today.
Let's hope it's your lucky number. Let's hope it's your lucky number.
14 is my favorite number.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna actually. After like, I'll get down here. I'm gonna say that Torque is going to come over here to the mine carts. She's going to kneel down to like take cover. She's going to pull out her gun and she's going to keep an eye on the engine, just in case anything else wants to come
Callie's gonna like shout at me. Does anybody have like, I don't know, like wire or something to tie this guy up in?
I got you. Hold on.
I was gonna say Tim still has a simple Tim gave you the simple manacles.
Oh.
For
I'm gonna put manacles in gonna put
And
manacles
then-
on this 3-foot kobold then, I guess.
Yeah.
You are
Okay.
limited now. Callie's
So-
like reading the book of like Callie's got the book open of like how to mind control people. It's like, okay, we gotta try some of these.
So
Oh, is that the
just to
book
let
I
you know,
gave you?
Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say, just to let you know, Fuzzy, Tim is keeping an eye here. If anything busts out, he's taking a shot. Brick is keeping an eye here. If anything busts out, he's hitting him with glass, with needles.
With needles. Okay.
Laria is gonna take cover again
I'm gonna
Alright.
say
behind the
Mrs.
little
Rose.
chimney.
Actually, hold
Mm.
on.
The
I'm gonna
healer,
say-
the healer with a gun will stay up there and take cover in a good sniper position.
Yeah.
We're just-
Position.
We're setting up Overwatch at this point.
I mean,
Mr.
yeah.
Rose said it's one action to blow up whatever the fuck comes. Well, actually, he's
Yeah.
gonna set it. He's gonna
I
shoot.
think that's the farthest I can shoot.
Well, with your rifle, you have a range of
Well,
70.
Yeah, but I'm saying as far as I can see. Like probably anything comes here, I can see it.
Yeah. If
but-
it gets out there, then you've got line of sight. But
Laria
otherwise,
Yeah.
Laria could potentially come here. I don't know if you'd want to walk her all the way over here, but if she got here, she'd be able to see like all the way down.
Oh, you're right.
Like-
yeah. If you wanted to like just have Laria walk over there, you can do that. That is.
Okay, so we have the kobold tied up now, right? He's tied up.
Yes, Kobold is unconscious. He is still
Where's Mr.
alive, but he is
Servos?
also bound up.
Callie's gonna
He's over here.
Gonna slap the kobold awake now.
It begins immediately like cursing at you in Kobold flavored Draconic.
Callie back in Draconic. Callie back in Draconic should be like, that's not very nice words.
Oh, you can understand that, huh? Well then, understand this. And then it drops a slur on you, like a racial slur.
Oh damn.
We might have to kill him.
Wait,
Laria's just like, excuse me?
We might have to kill
we
this
might
one.
have to kill this guy.
What the
Honey,
fuck did you just call her?
What did this lizard man just say to you? Because you look a
Oh,
little
look.
upset as I brandish my scythe.
I think we're gonna
Like, it's like Larry understood it too.
Guys, I think we're gonna need
Like,
this.
what is that?
We're gonna need to force this kobold to do hard labor, okay? The hardest of labor.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll make sure that he has no limbs and he'll just be a nugget.
It'll be hard.
He
Just the nugget.
he used a term that basically was comparing Callie to like a lamprey fish, and making assumptions about her oral skills.
That's a child. I will kill this thing.
But
He's 16.
he can't tell that he's a kobold. Also, she's wearing like heavy covered clothing because that was a thing she literally bought. And she's wearing the fishbowl head thing.
Okay. I also forgot to mention we probably stripped this kobold of everything that he could probably use to kill us. So he's probably like in just clothes.
I will make note that he is wearing basically.
Callie back in Draconian says.
What's a draconian slur?
For Draconian, Callie says, I'm trying to think of what I say back in Draconian after that response, because that's kind of wild. Callie says, back in Draconian, I will spare you if you tell me what else is left here, because we already killed your goose man, so we've already probably killed your strongest person here, the strongest fighter of all your troops. So I wouldn't be saying that to the man who's tied up and has nothing. Literally nothing.
Callie, make an intimidation check.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna give this guy negatives. Okay.
Damn.
All right.
That's probably not
Okay. Well, actually, you do see his like defiant like swagger does like slip a little bit, as he like struggles against his bindings, and he says back to you in Draconic that while you may have defeated the he calls it a queso guardian. Like that's not its actual name, but he calls it a queso guardian. You may have defeated the queso guardian, but you haven't defeated the strongest thing here.
The robots have gotten pretty good at what they do, but they can't give an item a human touch.
Like, even if we didn't, well, you're tied up, and I don't think you're any stronger than that fucking goose is, so start talking, or I'm gonna cut off your balls.
Your balls.
Honestly,
wow. I don't have any balls.
Wow. Larry actually laughs.
Honestly,
Jamal,
that almost
Jamal
makes
kind
up
of
for the
chuckles a little
slur.
bit. Jamal.
And Jamal
understands
understands Draconian?
I'm like, he was just wondering, like, what the... It's just a look on his face. He's like, I might not understand it, but I think I might know what's about to happen. Like, I might not...
Jamal can see the kobold like try to like cross his legs a little bit tighter, like.
Yeah. Just staying there, and
but,
Jamal like, aw.
And then Callie kind of like continues, he's like, I was thinking of like, I don't know, liberating you from these evil people and making you my minion, but now I'm just thinking about killing you in the worst fucking possible way.
I just said, I mean, if you want, I can turn him into a nugget. It says as he's sharpening his scythe.
Okay. All right. So, you've threatened to kill him. What was the question that was in there?
Who else is in this cave? Like, who else do we have to deal with, basically?
All right. Okay. Well, he says that he says in the mine, you'd have to. If you go into the mine, you will die because you would have to face off against other members of his clan. As well as the other summoned creatures and the boss's automatons.
Damn.
If you are within 10 feet of a cave opening, you don't need to make a check, but you can hear distantly clank, clank, metallic footsteps.
Callie would then ask, what is it exactly that your boss, air quotes, wants?
What every boss wants. World domination.
Oh, damn.
honestly, Callie is my boss, so that tracks.
He does say that it's very interesting that you have one of those, and like he, nods as best he can, with his snout at Mr. Servos. He says it's interesting that you have one of those. They've got multiples.
Multiple? Callie then
they
asks,
have.
what do you mean by multiple?
Larry just says, I think I know what he means.
I want
He means we got more.
Damn, bro,
so,
this miner's bro. Ain't no way.
So, speaking of, funny enough, let's see here. Brick would be able to see this.
Yeah, Larry would just tell Callie, I think we might be outnumbered.
Lario would be able to see this.
Would it be bad? Callie then says back to Lario, would it be best for us to retreat for now, you think?
Just say, yeah, I think so.
Alright, I'm gonna relay that. We're gonna relay that to the rest of the party. Be like, maybe it should be best for us to regroup for now.
as you guys would have sight on that kobold that ran away. He's coming back. He's moving a little slowly though, but now he's mounted up on what looks like an industrial Mr. Servos.
Oh damn! Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Like let me move his token so you can see. But yeah, he's riding on an industrial Mr. Servos, four-legged thing with its own construction/deconstruction arms. So that thing's like chunk, chunk, chunk coming this way with a kobold riding it.
Well, I think. Does the rest of the party agree with me that maybe we should get out of here?
Or we should get out of here.
I'm asking.
Absolutely.
I'm taking the kobold knee. I'm
gonna torture him and rip his nuts off him.
She said.
Callie's just like, you're my friend now. We're gonna have soft tacos later. And by soft tacos, I mean you're my slave.
By soft tacos, I mean I get soft tacos, you get tortured.
When I mean by soft taco, I mean I'm gonna eat soft taco and I'm gonna give you a taco, even if you don't like it or not.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
Well, I will say this. Can I potentially maybe I don't know, booby trap the entrance to the mine?
Yes, you can totally. Now that you've got a moment of time, everybody can filter out. Callie can slam shut the door and then basically load up a tension grenade attached to the damn thing. So if anything opens, boom.
Just as a final fuck you to this thing. As Tim is sprinting out of here, can I have Brick needle dart whatever this thing is?
Yeah, sure.
And then as soon as Brick gets, dart. I was gonna say, as soon as Brick gets the needle dart off, Tim will just deanimate him.
Okay. All right. So needle dart from Brick. Pew, 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 pew. Does that doesn't hit the kobold? Do you want to? I don't think it hits the other. I don't think it hits the mech that it's riding either. But let me check real quick.
Damn, Callie's getting ideas for what to do with kobolds. I do like that we just abducted this kobold and he's like, "You're my minion now."
Nah, that wouldn't hit the.
Damn. Tim is getting ideas for himself.
It
Tim's
pings
gonna
off.
give himself spider legs.
Okay, so then I'm going to gather up all of the icons here, player icons, and you guys vacate the camp. Callie rigs up the door to go with some bombs. So Syrup, figure out what bombs you want to do that with. Brick gets desummoned.
My boy.
After shooting off needle darts.
Look, I'm probably some junk bombs. Probably a fucking ton of junk bombs, honestly.
Okay. So you load that up.
Stack up junk bombs at the
you load that up with junk bombs. The kobold, who only apparently seems to be in Draconic, so those of you who understand it, do hear him ask, "Who the fuck are you guys? You're very clearly not miners. We were told to expect miners."
Callie's back in Draconic. He's like, I'm your new master, whether you like it or not.
I actively don't like it.
Well, you don't have any choice now.
Wait, just laughs again.
Well, I don't like it. It's okay, too bad.
Too bad. I don't care.
You do that.
Didn't ask, didn't care, didn't give a shit.
Oh, you talk shit about me, I'm gonna make your life worse.
Okay. Well, this guy is he is bound. I'm gonna put the net on him just to further reinforce that. He's not technically dazzled anymore, so I can take that off. He's not deafened anymore, so I can take that off. But yeah, okay. This kobold, so that we're all clear here, he has 6 hit points left. And without his gear on him, he's got a base AC of 16, and since he is currently bound, that drops it down to a 14. So he's got an AC of 14 at the moment. He can't move under his own power, and he's only got 6 hit points. So my question then, since the party has pulled out, and it becomes clear within about a minute or so that that the not that guy, wrong kobold, that the other kobold does not like follow through the door. Everybody can see him like peek up, like between the palisades, where you just see the briefest bit of movement as he's just like getting a quick eye on the area outside, and then he scuttles back to where you can't see him anymore. So I'm going to take him and his mount off of the map. So.
Oh my God! Thank God, Jerry.
Callie looks at him and is like, "Seems like your friends abandoned you." She says it back in Draconian.
You wouldn't understand friendship.
That's not true. She's got like 6 friends.
Callie slaps him.
He's down 1 hit point.
So now it is only 9:30. We usually roll 10, maybe 10:30. So let me ask the question here. Do you guys want to continue on and like either try to get some more information out of this guy, or, like clearer information out of this guy, or do you want to like leave him bundled up, regroup at the door, and then like, you know, second offensive going into the mine?
What do you guys think?
I mean, I don't know if there's anything that we could get from this guy that would help us. I think we're just...
He is definitely not helpful. And
yeah.
Any information he does tell you is probably suspect.
I mean, yeah, he's a cool boy. He's stupid to lie.
I think biggest thing we would need to do is either figure out a way, like in alternately, though it's a mine, so there wouldn't really be any other way in except through the front.
I was like, well, he mentioned other summons, so...
That's true. Maybe, I mean, it's a mine.
Maybe there's counter magic we could do to counteract the summons or whatever.
I mean, I doubt there's like a magic. I doubt there's like a magic group or whatever in this mining town, but I wonder if it'd be possible if we could hire somebody who's like maybe more magically in touch, something along those lines.
It's a long shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely don't want to fight that monster again. If you said it was a summon, do you think they could summon it again?
That seemed like... Can I do some kind of check to be like, could they resummon that creature, or were they just like pulling it from somewhere?
I would say that because Tim is, you know, himself a bit of a summoner expert, that Tim would know that to summon something that powerful requires like the big spells. To like pull that off. So that is so unless you're talking about extremely high level spellcaster or an extremely high level magical item that can do the spells, more likely than not, that was their one shot with the goose.
They basically gave us their wild card up front and then just expected us to get pounded. So I think honestly, if we just pulled back, we regroup, we get healed a little bit, and then we just make another frontal assault.
Yeah, we definitely don't want them to recover enough to fortify this mine, but we definitely aren't in any position to go in guns blazing ourselves either. So it's kind of have to find that sweet spot, I guess.
Okay. Well, we do have Torque points this out, that like she's got skills for stealth. June is a rogue. She has skills for stealth. She remembers at least 2 different occasions where our resident wizard has basically made himself invisible and ran around for at least a moment. So that's some sort of like stealth skills.
Laria's trained in it, but like she's not like an expert.
Well, you don't have to be an expert though. You still have training in stealth, which you can make stealth checks. So guns blazing may not be the option, but stealth is an option. So does the party want to try stealth?
It's part of her leshy feat that she's trained in stealth.
I'm afraid to say this, but Callie's not trained in stealth.
Neither is Tim.
I mean, Callie is riding on the tank, like the literal tank.
Yeah.
And then Tim is kind of like a walking tank. So basically, you could put them at the back, let these stealthy people go up front, and scout a position so that you're not getting surprised by.
Yeah. I'd be down.
Tim, does that feel like a good way for the party?
Yeah. Tim's usually vanguard, but I can hold up the rear if need be.
I'm okay with that as well.
Okay. So then let me set up our potential marching order at the. So we would have
in that case, Go ahead. I was just going to say, Tim is going to spend the 1 minute it takes to put the silencer on the end of his gun.
Okay. Which, that's another thing, too, is if you... Any effects, like spells or anything like that you want to have running before you go in, then that would also be a thing to, to set yourselves up for.
Yeah.
Okay, let me add a ghost on the character on the map there. Okay, so then we folk up front. We've got our wizard and gundog middle, and then we've got literal tank and gun tank that is Tim in the back.
Yes.
Okay. All right then. So
holding his reaction to silence fucking hitman somebody.
Okay. All right. So the party. I'm gonna say that you guys come back up here. Callie disassembles the quick trap that she put on the door and reclaims those bombs that she set there. So those go back into Callie's inventory as usable bombs she can use for something else. Okay. So as we get up to this point, I want June and Laria to make stealth checks, and I will also make one for Torque. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be trying to get past the perception DC of the creatures who are in here. Their perception DCs aren't shit, but they're not super good. Okay, this thing, its perception DC is that. This thing has perception DC exactly the same. This is the one guy who's good at it. And this thing sucks ass. Okay. Okie dokie. All right. So now that I've got that done, there's Laria, there's June, and then let me click for Torque. Okay. All right. Well, that passes. That the low bar, that everybody passes. So nobody needs to worry about that thing realizing that you're there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say that Torque follows the expert that is June and gives herself the bonus that she gets from that, which will up her to get past all but the last guy. So that means that the stealth members of the party, they get their 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 in. You guys would let me reveal like stuff so that you know where things are and whatnot. This is on GM layer. Okay, so there's that and that. Okay. All right. So, and then make sure these are on the correct layer. There we go. All right. So now lighting, reveal tool. All right. So up here. There is one of those things. It can be best described as Mr. Servos. It is a construct that is made for construction, like and destruction, and it is currently just sitting there idle. Down here, there is another one, as well as one of the kobolds that you saw from. He is currently completely unaware of you guys, and so are the constructs. I am going to say that Torque, being like kind of slightly behind here, since she's following the expert thing, she will look back at the rest of the party who's there at the back end. And she points out that there are 2 guys down here, and there's 1 guy up here. So she's just hand signaling that so that the party is aware in the back. So these guys are completely unaware of you. If you don't do anything that otherwise gains their attention, you could continue forward past them, which I also need to like reveal some more over here. Since you guys move forward. So you could move past them and, like try to like slip around them, or you can get the jump on them and basically take a surprise round and, get a free, ass slapping on them.
I was going to say, does this look like it'll only listen to kobolds, or is it just like a vehicle?
It is
I can't see it, obviously, but
it is a construct. I'll go ahead and tell you, it is a construct like
I was about to ask,
similar.
Is it seem like version like the version of Mr. Service we originally started off with? It's like it has like the minion trait and it only can take an action if given an action.
It does have. Well, it's not it doesn't have the minion trait. It has the mindless trait. It has to be directed in action.
Okay, so it is very similar to the original Mr. Service. We didn't have much independence.
Yeah, it's like original flavor Mr. I forgot to move this guy. He's actually floating around over here. So you guys see the other little cloud of fireflies buzzing around over here. It also is completely unaware of you. So,
does I have to ask another question? Does it look like it specifically only takes in directions from kobolds?
These are not kobold made.
Oh.
These are not kobold made.
Really
these are imperial.
Oh, they're imperial made. Because I was about to say something really stupid. Like, what if Laria like went up there and stole that one, and then
Grand Theft Auto them? I mean, you could if you really wanted to do that. You totally tried a Grand Theft Auto.
Oh no.
Charlie's got ideas now.
Guys,
I have an idea.
Now, of course, the problem is communicating these ideas. Because while these guys are unaware of you, if you guys make significant amount of noise, which, standard speaking conversation is going to get attention.
How close would we have to get to the sneaky group before we'd have to make a stealth check?
So long as you guys are at least 10 feet from like, say, Torque, like if you guys are like here, then no checks would be involved. But if you get up within 5 feet of that's where stealth checks would trigger for you guys. But you could get up this far and it would not do anything. Mm-hmm. So I can easily just, scooch over. So, you've got critters that are unaware of you. This thing is not currently... Nothing is riding it. The kobold that could be riding this thing is not... he is at one of these... This is like a table that is, like a picnic table, basically, that's got stuff that, the miners would use, like when taking a break or whatever. And he's currently like sniffing into like one of the coffee cups of, is this any good? Kind of thing. So yeah, he's completely unaware of you guys having creeped back up.
Guys, crazier idea. What if instead of stealing the one up there that has no kobold, she steals his?
Like, I want that one.
I want that one. And then if you do that, then him could come around the corner with his silenced pistol and just try and this one off. And then if it came down to it, no, because then there's no way Tim can do enough damage in one shot to take him out.
Alright, so are we going to try to sneak our way further in, or are we going to try and, get the jump on them and just hope for the best after that?
That's what I'm... Could these three, sneak down here and then just jump? All three of these just jump him?
Try to, get into position, everybody hit him all quietly?
Yeah. Everybody just full girl power elbow drop on top of them and just...
I mean, technically, yes.
Almost all girl power, excuse me.
Yeah, so I mean,
almost all. What is that supposed to mean?
So Callie's not in there.
Okay, so as a theoretic, this this trio of the party could try to slip down here and jump this kobold. This thing, this construct thing, I would say that especially with June being an Imperial, she would be aware enough to know that this thing actually only reacts if somebody gives it a command, which this kobold definitely could. But if the kobold doesn't get the opportunity to give a command, it doesn't react. So if you take this kobold out fast enough, or otherwise shove a say anything, then this thing does not activate.
And June would relay that to the group.
Okay.
Like,
so
Drew's like the leader, so.
Guys,
with that knowledge in hand,
I have an even crazier idea. What if, say, somebody were to, I don't know, deafen the giant construct or something like that? It wouldn't be able to take any instructions, and you guys ran in there and beat the fuck out of that goddamn kobold.
I mean, yeah, that would also work if it's a response to only.
I was going to say, if it's
which is true, it will respond to verbal. But if somebody is touching it, they can give it commands through like all the knobs and levers and all that sort of jazz. So technically, basically, this thing can't be deafened. It's immune to the deafened condition.
Then maybe somebody could touch it before the kobold does, if it's stealth enough. And got control of it, and then you guys beat the fuck out of the kobold and like knock him out or something.
Yes, that can be done too. And it would require so that we're same page here. The clockwork, they're called fabricators. These clockwork fabricators, they can be commanded or manipulated if they are if they're quote unquote programmed to respond to verbal commands, which these guys are. They have been jacked though so that they only respond to draconic as far as verbal commands. So however, non-verbal commands can be issued through the like levers and switches and everything on that. So if you are within, if you're adjacent to it, then you can give it commands by just fiddling with its.
How close would they need to be for a verbal command?
Shouting range. So like you could be several hundred yards away, but it only responds to draconic. Which I'm telling you this because of how it works. You don't actually know that.
Well, I mean, I would.
Although I would say that Callie is a smarty, and Callie would know that these things can respond to verbal commands. Draconic. So.
We only have two people who know draconic here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is
Callie would have to tell Laria that.
But if you did want to Grand Theft Auto them, or say trigger them mechanically so that they attack the kobold or whatever, that requires a disable device action, which is based off of thievery checks. So you'd have to make a thievery check to do that.
Mr. Rhodes.
Or if you have engineering war, you can do that one.
Oh, never mind, guys. Just throw me in there.
I was getting ready to say I got some pretty good thievery.
We might need to do thievery since sneaky.
All right. You know what? Just so I have extra shenanigans, so I can get to the roll bit. Laughing Shadow.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That honestly, it's probably the smartest decision.
All right, so Laughing Shadow, which gets your speed back up to 25. You want to like hop, skip, and jump over to like Robot and like fiddle with its controls?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then would you like to make an thievery check?
All right.
Okay, that is enough to activate the machine. You can issue a command to it. What command would you like to issue to it?
I don't know draconic.
Well, you're not doing draconic. What you're doing is you're fiddling with the controls. What do you want to do? The manual controls. What command do you want to give it? Crush lizard. Okay.
Knock out lizard.
No, I didn't say knock out. I said crush.
Crush. All right. Well.
Okay. Then it uses its crushing. It uses its crushing vice. It uses its crushing vice, which it literally has, to just rotate, grab lizard, squish. All right, so
is dead
versus lizard AC. That
Would it also
hits.
count as being surprised and flat-footed too?
Oh yeah, he's surprised. He's flat-footed. The whole thing. This does have the auto grab, so he's now automatically grappled. But he's also got to take damage here. So let's do a public roll for the crushing vice damage that it does.
Jesus Christ, he's dead.
Okay.
Moida him. Moida.
It does. Let's see. Here, the crushing vice does. Okay, there's the modifier. Okay. All right, crushing vice damage.
Oh, damn.
13. Well, you know what? As he gets grabbed by the robot, so I'm going to put on the put the net on him. So he's grabbed. He went from mostly healthy to mostly dead.
Oh damn, bro.
But he's still alive, and he yells out, "Arg!" So, since you did just laughing shadow your way over there, I'm going to give the rest of the party a round to decide what they want to do before we actually roll initiative here.
Oh damn.
I'm another robot, Cal.
I'm gonna. You probably should take that one, considering you can speak Draconian, and it would be just kind of funny. I'm gonna put a
little mushroom, big robot.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a tripwire specifically right here, and I'm gonna use all the bombs that I used to booby trap the door to booby trap that specific area. That's
okay. So you're just gonna lay down a tripwire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right here.
All right. Okay. So, Laria, are you gonna do you want to use manual controls or verbal controls, since you do speak Draconic?
Probably verbal, because I'm not good in thievery.
Okay. What verbal command do you want to issue to the idol?
Is that the one that's currently got the lizard?
Huh?
No. Wait, this one has already acted. This one up here, though, you can command. What do you want to tell it to do?
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. What should I tell them?
Come hither.
Hmm?
Come to
Shutdown mode.
self-destruct.
No, we need
Self-destruct.
No, Kelly wants it though.
Imagine what we could do if the kobolds were riding them. They'd be unstoppable.
Detonate.
Come here.
Big O, showtime.
Time to clobber anyone who isn't my friend's word.
She just starts singing the theme song to Gundam Wing in Draconic.
That would be pretty funny.
So Larry,
I would probably say just what defend me and my friends.
Okay, then it will use its action to move towards you. So it activates, tink, 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 and comes over here and enters into defensive squat. You hear in Draconic a voice over, around the corner where you couldn't quite see. The fuck? Who said that? And then a little kobold head about 12 feet off of the ground peeks around and it's just who the fuck said that?
No. Oh no.
Okay.
It just looks like who the fuck did that?
Who the fuck said that?
Let me move Callie over here because Callie is setting up the tripwire. June, is there anything specific the party is making their move?
I think June's in the bathroom.
Yeah, I think they said we are.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just
Wait, don't I get it?
both take up.
More because I'm not the one.
Oh my god.
No. No.
Yeah.
Tim, then. What does Tim want to do?
This guy is still alive, right?
Yes, he is still barely alive.
10, 15, 20, 25. From here, can I see him?
Oh yeah, you can definitely see him from there. He is currently in the arms of a robot angel.
30.
That's about to carry him to hell.
I think the revolver has a distance of 40. Yep. Tim's gonna shoot him with the silenced revolver.
All right, shoot that man.
Oh damn.
Thunk. Well, let's see here. He's grappled, surprised, so that still hits.
Oh damn.
Yes.
So yeah, that still hits. Chat, he has 1 hit point.
Let's go. Tim just full like Hitman, like basically misses. He basically misses. What happens is he hits the claw of the machine and it like uses that momentum to just finish crushing him. Tim barely did anything.
Just pushes the crusher claw a little bit deeper in.
Crusher ribs. Got him.
I'm gonna say that Jamal here into a like defensive position. Okay, so then surprise has happened. If you would like to make your are you fast? I'm asking the chrono mage. Chrono mage. Make your time fucky wucky.
The chrono.
Fuck. I am not fast, but I will use a hero point.
You are not fast.
I'm going to use it.
He is fast enough.
God damn it!
You are not fast.
You're
not fast.
You're not fast enough.
Not fucking
No,
fast
for shenanigans, I want
enough.
to see how much of what I would have gotten if I did initiative. God fucking damn it!
I am multiple states away from
Why
you.
don't you just use
never mind.
initiative?
You can delete that. It's 11, not 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another kobold, and he looks like he got fucking robot parts.
This kobold is green scaled kobold. He does look. He is dressed completely differently than those guys. Let's see here. He has. He is. I'll go ahead and tell you. This guy's the threat this time. That guy.
Okay.
Which one?
The kobold to the north.
To the north.
Yeah, or to the left, whichever way. Okay, so anyways, he's got
Kobold crippled.
that thing. The swarm over here has a... It goes after Seamus.
Damn.
It has a straight 10. Okay, let's see here.
Do we all roll initiative as well?
Yep, we all need to roll initiatives.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Probably prepared this time. We're ready to fuck up some kobolds.
Tim is using his shield thing, so he has 24 AC. Or
why does it keep rolling for break? What the fuck?
Damn.
What the fuck, Richard?
AC. Hold on.
What the fuck, Richard?
What the fuck, Richard?
All right, you have a 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so...
Yes, I do.
Let me just real quick in here and...
Sound like, oh god.
Jamal.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh
who's that one YouTuber? Oh lord, the one that did help me find my son.
Sean.
No.
Sean.
I make them all apple juice. Do they like apple juice? No. Oh, God, who's that? Who's that YouTuber?
Who's that Pokemon?
For real.
It's Big Chill. It's Campaign 5.
All right. Torque is going to, like, you know, do the bard thing and activate her aura. If I can get it to click. There we go.
Swag. Yes, I'm bringing that word back, bro. We gotta...
What is that YouTuber? I can't figure it out.
I bet you'll remember after the
100%. It'll be like when I'm going to work on Monday.
Yeah.
That's happened to me before.
All right. So
2 days after.
Torque sends out aura to give that to everybody. Okay, so she's going to do that. She's going to also use an action, draw her pistol.
All right, I see we're starting combat.
Laria. Yes, we are.
Except we got the jump on this time, so we
Yep.
got the advantage.
You got the jump on. Laria. If you do not otherwise command the construct, it will continue to do whatever task that you last commanded it to, unless somebody else who speaks tells it to do something. So you can spend an action though to give it a.
Can the command be you will only listen to me and nobody else?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn it!
You would need to disable that physically. So somebody who's got engineering ability, like Callie, would need to disable that effect outside of combat.
Good. Oh, out of combat. Well,
all right then. So, Laria, do you want to spend an action to command this droid to do anything?
What happened? What's going on? Because I just left for a few seconds.
We're just getting started with combat. The only thing that has happened so far has sent out her aura, so she's given currently everybody the +1 to attack and damage. You have this robot. This robot will do whatever you tell it to do. You have to spend an action to give it a command, and it will, after your turn, then proceed to do whatever action you told it to do. However, if somebody else who speaks Draconic addresses the thing and spends an action to do so, they can also command it to do something. So the question that I'm asking you is: if you currently got a fabricator droid right here.
Oh yeah, Callie can also command it too.
Yes, Callie could command it. Any one of these kobolds could command it. So the question is do you want to do anything with it? Do you want to use any to command it? I know it is in defensive mode right now, isn't it? Yes. At the last command that you gave it, otherwise command, it will just try to defend you.
What you say, Johnny?
You have a little robot dog you control. Whatever you make say what you want. You gotta spend an action.
Yeah, I know. I gotta send an action.
Yep.
And like,
You could also spend an action to mount up or at my ching 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 ching.
My trusty
just spend an action to mount it.
I mean, you can. Like, if you wanted to climb onto this thing and use it for mounted combat, you totally can do that. It's just really, what do you want to spend your actions on?
That's funny. I can just sit on this thing and control it.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'll just...
All right, so you take the action to climb aboard. It does have a little, like, driver's seat, little space, which is right there in front of its, like, manual control panel. So you get up on the thing, and you can issue a command. What command do you want to issue? Like, you can tell it to move, you know, much like Callie does with Mrs. Sir does. You can tell it to move, you can tell it to attack, you can tell it to defend.
Yeah, so, I already spent an action to get on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think I'm going to move it.
Okay. Where do you want it to go?
I don't know if I want to get close to that kobold, so.
Well, since you are the closest one to that kobold, even though you can't see like full body or anything like that, you can tell that he's got a like bandolier on him that has a couple of like vials of something on there, and he's got at least one pretty fucking wicked looking javelin strapped to him. He might have more.
What strapped to it?
A javelin. Big pointy throwing stick.
Oh, big throwing stick.
Yeah. He's got a huge fucking lance. So which way are you telling this thing to go? It's got a speed
how far
just like
does
you.
it move?
25.
Like what, 25 or something?
Yeah.
Right then, so Laria is going to move here. Of course she's gonna like move with it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So mount up, command it to move. That leaves you with a single action. Do you want to do anything with your single action?
She's just gonna because I think she already has a musket out. She's just gonna like just like prepare to like shoot at it.
Okay. All right. Prepare to shoot.
Shoot the go ball, yeah.
Okay. Callie, you have laid down the tripwire. What do you want to do?
Callie's first action is going to be right here. Massive explosion, and then she's gonna like yell down the tunnel. It's like, "Hey, Dad, if the kobold repents for all of his sins and declares himself my minion for life, I'll let him live. Otherwise, you can rip every single scale out of his body individually until he dies."
Absolutely, go for it.
She says all of that in Draconian so that he understands it. Gets it.
But that means your dad doesn't understand it.
I'll say it in both. I'll say it both in Rasu and Draconian.
I don't know
she
what
just speaks it fluently.
I don't know what you said, but I agree.
She just speaks it fluently. Draconian and
cracks knuckles threateningly. All right, so movement.
And then after that, I'm watching Halfus.
All right. That guy.
For some reason.
Okay. Launch him.
I'm gonna launch. Some light bombs.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Boom.
Oh,
That hit.
23
All right. Well, yeah. Well, it's 3 poison damage plus 2 splash plus the persistent.
Oh yeah.
So roll 2d. So roll 2d4.
Oh yeah.
And I'll give him the green dot for persistent poison.
Nice.
Okay, and then he takes another 6. Okay. And bam. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
All right. Do it again.
Damn it.
Get him again.
Okay, well that time he only takes the splash damage.
Still alive.
Speech.
Dr. Tremor's just gonna take his action to reload Mr. Shoulders and his storm is gonna go like how he's gonna use her last action for him to give Mr. Shoulders the fight.
Okay. Cannon! Just pepper this motherfucker. Alright. And so he takes 7 more damage. Ow! Ow! Ow!
So while I was
and then while doing it, and then while doing it, Callie's like, Angel Connie's like, surrender now, and you can all become my minions, and I won't kill you.
We'll see about that. Tim.
Bomb throwing is D20 plus my dex mod.
It's your regular ranged attack. So,
Okay.
if like say you were to you could roll pistol for the ranged attack, and we would just subtract 1.
Cool. I'm going to throw a lesser blood bomb.
A lesser blood bomb. Blood bomb.
Oh damn!
Ooh.
Lesser blood bomb. That's
And it
a.
does.
It's a D6 persistent bleed damage. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, that's still clearly this guy up here, right?
What's that guy's AC?
This guy's AC is a 24.
Oh, it still hits. I thought it was. I was wondering if it critted or not.
All right. So that blood bomb does 5 points of damage, 6 with the splash. All right. So he takes
6 with the splash plus
and like
the extra damage.
So now he's got persistent bleeding and persistent poison.
Oh, that cold bomb is going through it.
He's like, you sure you don't want to surrender or not? I'm just saying, it's probably the better option here.
I moved and I'm gonna shoot him. And this is 2, correct? Because that's another attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this counts as your second.
Oh my god!
Dang.
Okay.
Tim has had enough of this cave.
Is that a crit or no?
That is unfortunately not a crit. No.
24 AC, so no.
Yeah. But it's still definitely a hit, and that's still 5 more fucking damage.
Tim's done. Who's finished?
Bro, he's just putting more holes in this cobalt. He's fucking leaking like a goddamn.
He is. He's leaking like a sieve. Jay, are you with us?
What is? Oh, yeah,
Probably. You know what? I'm going to say that he's going to use to get over here, and following Tim's lead, he's to do a flintlock strike. All right, flintlock. Boom.
Oh my god.
3 points of damage.
Yeah, it's cool right now.
He is straight up not having a good. All right.
He just woke up and he's got like 3 bullets and like
Move.
This is scary reload.
So the kobold, who's just like getting like peppered with bullets, like various like bombs and shit, just like thrown at him. He's like, ow, 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 shit, mother, ow. He yells out in Draconic, for those of you who understand, fuck you, and then he is going to he ducks back here behind cover. You guys can quite clearly though hear him like muttering, and like there's the sound of like stuff moving, and then there's the glug 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 noise of drinking a potion.
Oh, you coward!
And then he jumps back down because he's not a coward. And as he does, as he's coming back down,
hit me. You've just made yourself a bigger target.
He hulks out.
He hulks out?
That's real
Yeah,
funny, bro.
he hulks out. So, move, glug.
While still poison and
Yeah,
like,
still poison, still bleeding. He jumps down, grabs the iron bar, that is the cart track, and rips a chunk out of it from the ground to use as a weapon. But that's all him. June.
All right.
There's now a roided out kobold over there.
Well, June ain't a bitch either. She is going to pull out her dark steel dagger, and she is going to
shiv this bitch.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I guess there's no, just straightforward. Just run up and shank him in the legs.
All right.
Cut off his balls. Cut off his balls.
I don't think that's gonna hit, is it?
No, it isn't. Unfortunately, that does not get through his scales.
Unfortunate.
Is this a new day that we're attacking, or is this still the same day?
Oh no, same day. It's been like.
Yeah, last time was like morning.
Unfortunately, I think that's all three of my actions.
Okay. All right. Well, that's June then. So, swag. You currently have mechanical control. Automaton. Oh, I forgot to totally tell you guys. But one thing about these specific automatons, they also have a time period that be active, and for those of you who are physically touching them, it's clear to be able to read on their dials and whatnot how much time it's got left on its operational period. And both of these guys currently only have 4 hours remaining in their current battery charge.
4 hours.
Yeah, they've got 4 hours left in their battery charge.
Scott's I think we can feasibly clear up this entire game in 4 hours.
But, Seamus, do you want to use a command, or do you want to issue a command to the robot, which is holding the rapidly dying kobold?
What kind of arm does that robot have? I'm gonna throw a motherfucker at the motherfucker.
This particular fabricator has 2 special arms, one of which is the crushing vice that it is currently kobold in. The other thing that it has is a sledgehammer.
Oh,
just a big ass hammer for an arm.
Gonna use him like a golf ball.
All right. You know what? Then let's see here. You command it to use that kobold like a fucking golf ball. Okay then. So I'll roll an attack for it. Let's see here.
The kobold that's currently grappled, flat-footed.
Oh yeah, he did. But it sends the kobold screaming corpse flying across the cave at the big kobold. Okay. And actually it hits. Okay.
Oh my god.
It hits. So yeah, everybody just sees, here's the big meaty whack as this kobold goes and hits this guy and then fucking bounces off. Just slams into him. Click on the right thing, fucker. Okay. Alright, so yeah, this guy, he did. This guy takes damage. There we go.
Alright,
okay.
So that was one action, right?
Yeah, it's one action to issue a command to the robot.
I still have... No, I don't have another level 2. I do have another level... No, I don't have any more level 3s, but I do have another level 1. Level 2. How far does Scorching Ray go again? 60 feet? Oh, that's perfect! Scorching Ray, baby!
So are you? I'm assuming you're.
You know what? I'll use. No, wait. Does that feat work on? What is it? Turn back the clock. So you try again, re-triggering a check. Oh, it's a check. Well, that can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not an attack roll, but a check.
You know what? I got 1 hero point. You know what? It's near the end of the session. Fuck it. Smoke him. You got him. You know.
Yeah. Give me that buzz blade.
There we go.
All right, lasers. Dead flying cabal, followed by scorching ray lasers, just like lighting up all of it. Okay. What? Callie. What bombs did you set up for the?
All 4 of my junk bombs.
All right, please roll junk bomb 4 times.
4 times? Okay. I shall do that. I shall roll a junk bomb.
Wouldn't it be like a ×4 though?
Okay.
Oh,
so,
damn.
Guys,
Damn.
Guys, I'm really dead.
Yeah, it did. It did. Let's see here. Torque is going to shoot that motherfucker. She's just gonna shoot it. That's a big, angry looking cabal. Dang. Well, reload, maintain spell, so keeps bonus going. That's gonna be her. Laria, you're still riding a robot.
Fire.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
use your fire
shoot
stick.
my gun.
And then I pull out my gun.
Oh, she already had it out.
Yeah, she already got a gun. She had a gun. She had it loaded. So pull that rifle shot.
Oh,
damn.
Bam! Goes wide.
Yeah, it goes wide.
Honey, you got a hero for free.
You want me to use the hero point?
I mean, it's just a suggestion.
Yeah, I know. It's just a suggestion.
I'm sitting on 0, so I mean.
Yeah, I know. You know, yeah, I'll use the hero point.
Alright. Give me that tag again.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Ting tang. Walla walla.
Yeah.
Bang. Okay, so that's an action. What are your last 2 actions? Reload.
Oh, that's my phone.
Oh yeah, it's time for you to take your medicine.
Yeah, can you I'll turn that off.
Take your medicine.
Alright. It's just in range. It's in my purse.
I mean, you can hit him because you got 2 actions.
Okay.
Comment music in Zelda. The pianos, yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the kobold is in range, so well, Larry's gonna say to it, in Draconian, like, just say, hey, you're bleeding quite a lot there. Are you okay? And she's gonna use that.
And use horrifying level.
Yeah, I know he's gotta make a will save.
Gotta make a will save. It's DC 18, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
god.
So unlike unlike the summon, it does not have a great fucking will save. So if I just got a fucking shit will save. Because it fails. Okay.
Shit.
So that means it is. Let's see. Target is now frightened 2 until it stops bleeding. Its frightened value cannot decrease below 1. Okay. So on top of everything else, he's now also frightened.
God, I almost feel bad for this kobold. Almost.
We were struggling more with the goose.
My guy, just give up. Just give up. Just surrender him. Already guy.
I told you. You just made yourself a bigger target.
You're dealing with a group of psychopaths and a single human.
You're
That's all her
fighting
actions, by the
Mama.
way.
Wait a minute. Let's see here. Where's that at?
Where's that at?
Because I'm looking at the list of conditions to be like, what specifically what does frightened do and whatnot. I don't see it on the list. I'm like, motherfucker. Okay, so when it is frightened, unless specified otherwise, at the end of returns, the value of your frightened conditions increases by 1 except obvious. Spell says no. Let's see, you're gripped by fear. Frightened condition includes a value. You take that as a status penalty to all of your checks and DCs. Okay.
God.
All fucking righty. That means he's also got a negative.
He's got a negative. What?
He's got a -2 to everything. Callie.
I'm gonna throw a dread at him.
Okay.
Hit him with like 48
God
different
damn
status
it.
effects.
God damn it.
All right. Well, he takes
That's 16.
splash from the mental.
God damn
Oh
it.
my god.
Callie's gonna say to him, Antitronian, my man, just submit to me already. Your fate will be so much better if you just give up right now. And then she'll throw another dread ampule at him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Sploosh.
And then.
All these rolls.
Yeah, they're pretty shit, I know.
Mine are too, it's okay.
Dr. Trevor was going through the last dread ampule at this motherfucker. Oh my god, you failed me. Mr. Sherber, set him on fire. No.
Is
That hit him right or no? I don't think that hits him.
No, that doesn't hit him. I mean, it's very impressive looking, but it doesn't hit him.
It's impressive.
Like even with the bonus, it still doesn't.
Yeah, even
all
with
the status negatives and the bonus, it misses by.
yeah, it misses by 1.
Awesome bullshit.
All right.
Would Mr. Shervos get the +1 bonus if it's a moderate alchemist fire?
Yes, if it is a moderate. But,
he hits it.
okay, then he does hit it. Okay then.
Yay.
All right. So he does hit. More.
Poisoned, on fire.
And he's
absolutely
just
fucked the fuck
scared
up.
shitless.
Yeah.
And she sets him on fire when she's like, surrender, submit to me. Your fate will be so much better than it is now.
Does he take another 1d6 bleeding damage?
On his turn.
Yeah,
on his turn.
Well, and poison.
And
Okay. I guess I will shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That hits. That hits. That crits.
Yes.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
So, what do I get to roll now?
Okay. So on a crit, let's check your damage here. Okay. So the crit switches to the 2d8 and adds an additional. So that is actually correct. So he takes the 14 damage from that. But he also has to make a fort save, which is your class DC, or be stunned for a moment.
Please.
What's your class DC?
20.
20. He's got to make fort save DC 20. Okay, he passes that, so he's not stunned on top of everything else.
It would be
He
funny
does
though.
take the
It'd be
full
funny though.
14 damage.
Shoot him again.
Uh-huh. That's gonna miss.
Oh damn.
And I'm gonna hit him with a laser eye.
Oh damn.
Hey.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bam. That hits, and now he's on fire.
Again, he's on fire again. You must clarify. He's on fire again.
He's on fire twice.
Does it stack or no? Persistent.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It'd be really fucking funny though.
It doesn't stack. I mean, he does take the additional 1 point of fire damage, but yeah, it's just fucking hilarious.
Decoding it was not ready.
This kobold was like, "Hey, yo, guys, I'm gonna Hulk out," and he got hit with everything. He's like, "Okay, guys, I think I might want to
I've made a great mistake.
With Hobby Lobby's
I've
incredible
made a
selection of soap
mistake.
florals.
Jay, are you with us?
Yeah, man.
Okay. It is Jamal's turn. This giant kobold over here, he is getting royally. Would you like to join in on it? Would you like to join this man?
The goose has fucked us up, and now we're taking our anger out on the kobolds.
I would jokingly want to say, Jamal just watch and laugh and like, now it's starting to feel like back when I was in the war.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were setting kobolds on fire for fun in the war? Bro, that's fun.
I think they were gnomes.
Sounds like Vietnam to me.
Not
We don't
specifically
talk
Kobold,
about
but
that.
just we don't talk about that. But he is that. But it's a very interesting memory.
Submit already, goddammit. Your fate will be
All right,
better than
Jamal.
Well, actually, can I actually just use it to place Jamal somewhere?
Yeah. Where would you like to refocus to? Torque is at the top of the initiative with it. So you want to wait till Torque goes? Okay.
Yeah.
So that will switch you to a 25, but you otherwise leave the initiative for now. So we go to him. All right. So he's going to resolve. He's going to activate his.
Oh yeah, he takes the bleed damage and the.
He takes all of that at the end of his turn.
Yeah,
So first of all, he's going to activate his special ability. And you guys see this chunks of this scales shed off of him, come raining down to on him.
What the hell?
Do I get to roll D6?
But underneath where those scales were, though, is not flesh anymore. It looks like solid stone.
I thought you were about to say it's another kobold.
Mariachi
No,
doll.
not another kobold. But now he's going to use his so he does that that he can do. So there's that, and then he also does the he gets to wallop somebody with his length of train track. So that's exactly what he does. Let's see. Who is he gonna wallop? Actually, you know what? He's not gonna wallop June because June's right up on him. Okay, so he's gonna wallop. He's gonna wallop Tim.
I mean,
That feels a little personal.
Tim as the. I was gonna say, it feels like the kobolds just don't like Tim, and honestly,
It's probably because he looks like a half troll.
Dramar.
Yeah, Dramar.
Yeah, for real.
He's like, filthy Dromar, take it.
I'm not even a Dramar, Clang.
That's our word. You can't use that. So yeah. Anyways, what is Tim's AC?
25.
Okay, then he hits Tim. And
No.
Tim.
No,
Tim, the damage that he does by literally shoving a 2 or 3 feet worth of shredded train track through your chest. Let's see, that's going to be 19 points of piercing damage.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh wound. Then he is going to let's see here. this, sir, this might be your last round alive.
No.
But he is going to step over and around June. And then he's going to try to spear Laria.
Oh shit.
Not the mushroom.
Not the mushroom.
Not the mushroom. Don't make a mushroom kebab, please.
He's gonna go one more
Cobalt
foot.
attacking the mushroom.
Kobold. It is Kobold and Mushroom. What is Laria's AC?
I think your AC is pretty low. Let's see. It's 21.
Okay.
That's
well,
not
he
bad.
He hits a 26 though.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hers is pretty low.
Yeah. So he does the stabby thing. And that is going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But that's all that he can do. So Tim, or somebody, roll me a d6 for, because he's on fire.
I'm gonna roll the d6.
Okay.
Fuck, I shouldn't have rolled the d6.
Okay, so he takes more persistent fire damage, and I also need somebody to roll the d6 poison damage from
Callie. Roll
the d6 poison damage. All right. Glarg, glarg,
He's
glarg.
one better than me.
More of his scales are just dropping off. This man is not looking good or happy.
Mm-hmm.
June.
Oh shit! I just looked at the time.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring this to a close here.
Mm-hmm.
Probably at the end of this turn.
Mm-hmm. June's like a bit.
Let's hope we can squash him.
June's like a bit offended, she wasn't good enough to be, whacked with a piece of railroad track.
Railroad.
So she's going to try and shank him in the butt.
Yeah,
that
booty
hits him.
stab.
And because you've got him surrounded, that means you also get your
sneak attack. All right.
So that's
It's
6
down, not up.
From 6 from the base attack,
And
plus
9.
another 9.
Dang.
Okay. Alright, so
are we in dim light?
you are, which means he's got to make a save.
DC 18 fortitude save.
Fuck him up, Kenneth. Fuck him up, Kenneth.
Alright. Well,
Do it.
God damn, this is like the 5th nat 1 I have rolled tonight.
Let's go. Take it, Fuzzy. How does it feel?
He's
Hold
slowed
on.
one.
Let's see here. It is. Where is it? He is. Yes, he is slowed 1. So now he also has to make poison saves on top of everything else. So now that he's slowed, which means he loses an action, I'm going to put the let's put the broken brain on there. You got the brain break on there. Okay, so yeah, he's slowed, he's poisoned, he's actively on fire, he's just swinging wildly. This man is not long for this world. And now it is the wizard's turn.
Wait, I just did one attack.
Oh. Yep, more June.
So shanky number 2. That is not gonna shank. And number 3. Eek. Okay, no. Alright, well, at least we tried.
Okay. Well, now wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, so you said it's been on fire.
Just hitting like the stone parts.
Mm-hmm.
Electricity.
Electric arc. Bzz. All right. Saving throw. Okay. All right. You take damage. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Well,
why would you
do the thing is that it would be perfunctory for us to go through this turn. So I'm going to say that the party spends the next 6 seconds bullying this man to death.
Yeah.
So instead of all of us just like having to go through all of that, you guys take down the big cabal.
Yeah, he's bleeding on fire, poisoned, cut like
slowed and scared.
Just cuts him in like the Family Guy death pose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cal uses an elixir of life to bring him back just so that we can kill him again.
Yes. Give him 1 HP just to like stomp his skull in one more good time.
Okay. Let me just hide these corpses over here.
Just get rid of them.
Yeah, just hide those over there. Okay. So,
just imagine how funny it is that we left the other kobold tied out and we were like, "You're my minion now," and then we go in there and we kill everything, and we come back and we're like, "Okay, we killed everybody."
Now you really are, because there's no one to bring back to the bitch.
where I'm going to end things up off here is the party gives a look around here in the mining area, and as far as like this level of the mine, yes, everything is down, but there is another level down. There is an elevator in the back that goes down to like the next section of the mine.
Oh, there's more.
Let me. Yeah, there's more. Let me reveal everything here. There is, in fact, more. But as far as this, mine is concerned, there is, like some rest break area, some, meal prep and things over there. The actual, like, active mining part that was going on is down the shaft. So
we gotta go down
get over here, get on the elevator, and goes down the shaft.
Always important to not neglect the shaft.
No, can't forget the shaft.
Oh my god.
That was an intense fight, though. That was a good session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
And you got two like writable robots. So now there's like a characters riding on robots as you guys move into the mine.
Janus riding on the other one?
Yeah, honestly, it's good for no particular reason that the rest of my group is so reliant on technology, especially robots.
Yeah. It's very good.
It's so funny.
It's very good. It's very good that these fleshies know their fucking plays.
Yeah. Just one of his eyes goes full like Hal from Space Odyssey, just fucking.
It just flashes red for like a solid second. It goes back to normal.
I was like, I'll have you know, I built this goddamn.
And so many years of your life tending to robots.
This one is scrap made. Okay. So as always, thank you everybody.
Yeah.
Showing up and putting up with my horse shit. I knew that like when I dropped it in Discord, I knew that that might spoil a little bit of the surprise, but like it was just so fucking hilarious that I was like, nah, I gotta
had to have seen it.
So yeah, I'm glad that goose cooked. I am glad that goose cooked.
Good. We are. I just gotta ask, since we're only 300 XP away, How much XP did we get?
Right at 200.
Damn it!
So we're 100 XP away.
100 XP away. Level,
900.
yeah, 900. 900 total.
Can you
So,
fix that for me, Fuzzy?
Yes, I'll take care of that for
I was getting ready to say, Fuzzy, how
Jamal.
about you just tease us and
Got edges.
975.
No.
975, just so close.
9, just make it all triple.
999, yeah.
99.9.
Dang.
So close.
Okay, so there we go. That also updates Jamal's. Okay.
What do I get at level 7?
A lot of shit.
Cool shit.
Cool shit.
I get a general feat, and then skill increases.
You get a general feat?
Yep.
What general?
The general, the insurance company.
General Becker was the last leader of the.
I get the general's feat, aka Shaquille O'Neal.
That's pretty fucking hilarious, actually. Okay, well, yeah, level 7 is another one of those. I mean, you get something in every single level, so that's always a cool thing. And general feats are your opportunity to pick up feats that are related to any of your like dedications or archetypes or anything like that. So, you know,
it is
always cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, skill feat. Mine's feather step.
So like you could take another summoner base.
I
You know,
think at
like
7 I get
No,
I don't get the
that's class feats. That's where I can take archetype things. General feats is like glad hand, hobnobber, improvised tool, keen follow.
Hobknocker?
Hobnobber. Read lips.
Dude, at
Tool
level
and secret.
7, I
How
get.
can we? We're on a voice chat.
Bro, dude, at level 7, I get lightning reflexes, breakthrough innovation, master overdrive, and weapon specialization. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I also get weapon specialization. It looks pretty cool.
Callie
Pretty
hits
cool.
turbo mode.
Not when I shift into maximum overdrive.
Maximum overdrive.
I'm thinking for the next level up whenever we do get it, I'm gonna take multilingual so I can learn 2 new languages.
Nice. That'd be very useful.
Because apparently Draconic has been coming up a lot, and not just because Tim wants to talk to some specific people, but also Jotun. Jotun has come up a lot more than I expected it to. It's come up like 3 or 4 times, and I'm like,
yeah,
that feels
and it will, especially as you guys further in this direction.
Yeah.
That you've been going. It will become even more prevalent.
Cool.
But yeah, so everybody, thank you for showing up and putting up with my horse shit and whatnot. This was legitimately a very fun combat. Set of combats actually.
Great.
So yeah, I am very happy with how things have turned out. I honestly really like that you guys decided to like take the jump on the kobolds, because like if you hadn't taken the jump on them and like Grand Theft Auto their fucking robots, that fight would have swung in a whole other direction.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, we literally like threw a kobold and another kobold at one of these things.
For real.
Like, take that, motherfucker. Okay, but yeah, this was otherwise very fun, very good. I'm always, happy to run these games. So everybody, enjoy yourselves. I know we ran a little bit. Hey, we got all of the opening salvo completely out of the way, and tomorrow, next session will be like the actual meat and potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Well, everybody, have a good night. Enjoy.
I'm gonna go eat a protein bar, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, now, let's see. Who should we raid? Plenty of choices. Plenty of choices. Let's see. I guess from top to bottom. Let's see. I was playing Baldur's Gate. I mean, that's... I mean, might as well, right? If they're doing Baldur's Gate, and I mean, I know it's Pathfinder, but thank you everybody so much for being here, and again, thank you to Fuzzy and all the other players. We had a great time, and I hope you all did too. And yeah, I am really glad that we got to do this. So thank you all, and I will see you all next time, or next thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Probably you'll see you guys Monday. Oh, I really need to like do a consistent schedule. But yeah, I had a good time. Thank you all for watching, whether you're watching on Twitch or the VOD on YouTube. But take care. Have a good one. Oh, I should probably do the raid message. There's the raid message. If you aren't subscribed, you can use this one. Your own emotes. Just the words, whatever you want. But thank you all for being here, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Mwah. Oh, I did copyright. Yeah.
Okay, the gate is still locked.
Oh, yes. I see something. There is a chandelier cage thing that dropped and it's going back down again. It's moving.